Hey guys, just give me 1 second here, and we'll get started. Okay. So, we're going to do a little recap here. And we're recapping about Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. This is a game that I played recently. And so I'd like to just, talk a little bit about it, highlight it a little bit. And again, the stream, I think I labeled it... the best anime game I've ever played, or something like that, because it pretty much is. And so that's what I'd really like to talk a little bit about. I'd like to talk a little bit about this game and recap and highlight it for you guys a bit. Pretty good overall, 3D fighter that sort of feels like, arcade style, like the 3D in the way where it's definitely, circular. You're not just back and forth. It's not two-dimensional. You really can move circular, and so this is very much similar to what we see in like Soul Calibur and stuff like that. So give me a sec here. Let me just bring something up here. Yeah, so basically, we played this recently, and this is pretty much my favorite anime game. As you guys know, I am sort of partial to this, probably because, Naruto is my favorite, anime in general, just Shippuden and the original series. I like it all. I like Boruto as well, and so yes, I am partial to that, but it's more than that. Like, I actually do enjoy the fact that we got a bunch of different modes with this. So it's not just oh, here's an opponent, and that's it. There's actually, you can play the story, and that's what we were doing last time. We're doing quite a bit of the story now. That's what I wanted to talk a little bit about with you guys too, is that last time when we played the story, you have to consider the fact that this is Shippuden. This is Naruto Shippuden. It's right there. It's written right there in the name, Naruto Shippuden. So keep in mind that Shippuden was the series after the original. So the power scaling is much higher. So again, it's sort of like, from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z or something like that. It's sort of similar in a way where you're just going to have more of a power scaling to that degree where they're older and stuff like that, more mature and understand things. So these characters are, there's a whole character development storyline, very unique character development storyline throughout the series. And again, we are going to talk about some spoilers here. So if you're curious about Naruto and stuff like that, you don't like spoilers, I wouldn't recommend listening to this. But that is what we did last time. Okay, so as far as talking a bit about the anime, the original series, again, will clear up a lot of things where if people would start with Shippuden and start watching there, they might be really sort of confused. And the original series really is not. It's not really like, yeah, I guess kids could watch it and stuff like that, especially if it's yeah, you know, like they could. I'm sure it's rated for that and everything, but honestly, it's not. There's a story there. It's actually really good, and you know, the characters that we are introduced to that continue. You know, there's a good bit of them. You know, obviously that get introduced in this original series. Obviously, we get new characters in Shippuden, but for sure, you know, it's just a continuation of that series of how awesome that was. So, you know, the whole point of Shippuden is we start with what happened at the end. Like the whole point is we're fast forwarding a bit in you know, a few years later, you know, obviously, but the whole point is we're you know, continuing that story. So if you if you're minus that information, you might be like, I'm getting all this, like there's all these flashbacks and it's you know, yes, so like that's kind of the point is they do a lot of flashbacks and stuff like that. So you have to consider the fact that this was a lot of the reason they were probably doing that, is that the success of the anime and stuff like that was coming after Shippuden and stuff like that. So they wanted to catch people up that might not have been familiar with the original. But anyway, let's also talk a little bit about how they write this into the series. So I think it's really interesting that because of the way this series works and the way the strategy of the fights work, you could actually have potentially what you have in an anime where it doesn't make sense, where they're all sort of standing there talking and stuff like that, you know. Well, this actually, it would actually, these parameters actually sort of make sense a lot of times for that, because oftentimes you have to consider the fact that, you know, it is all, there are times where they're actually talking and stuff to divert attention and stuff like, it actually really is like that at times, and there's actually times where you know, they actually do factor into the fact that some of the, you have to consider the fact that a lot of this has more to do with perception of time and slowing it down. And so like the idea is that the shinobi that are in this anime, they're so attuned to their jutsu and their you know, their use of chakra. The idea is that the concept of time, the perception of time is often slowed down for them anyway. You know, much like anybody that gets really good at sports, martial arts, that sort of thing, where you just learn better hand-eye coordination, but it's really, let's be honest, it's, you know, it's the same thing of slowing down the perception of time. You just get really good at sort of doing that. So anyway, the point is that if they were really good at that, and they actually did have like telekinetic, telepathic abilities and stuff like that, which they do in the anime, it actually would make sense a lot of times if they were stalling. Sometimes they would sort of talk to each other. There actually are a lot of intricate little backstories where characters sort of end up running into each other that they don't expect to, and stuff like that, and so you have to figure some characters know each other and I've heard of each other or something like that, realize who the person is, and so might now proceed differently, realizing their skill sets, if that makes sense, and might start, you know, thinking about that. So that would actually come into play for the viewer. So that would actually make sense for saying those things and stuff like that. So you have to consider all of those things, you know, when looking at the anime and stuff like that. So as far as Naruto is concerned, you know, that's my opinion. You know, like that's, I really loved the anime, and a lot of what they did with it, especially with the battles, because it wasn't just about who was, because again, it was often not the case that the strongest would, like, again, it's just about some type of strategic weakness or something like that in whatever it is they're doing. Um, like, for example, with, again, we're going to be talking about lots of spoilers here. You have lots of different chakra, like, different types where, like, again, some people, like for example, take the two main characters, okay? It's Naruto and Sasuke. For example, early on, it's very obvious Naruto's sort of an idiot and he's not very good at anything, and Sasuke is the opposite. Sasuke is inherently just an academic, very good at everything. And so in that original series, like, what you'll see in this game, and you'll see a lot of people talk about, is Naruto being, amazing and stuff like that, but it's not how it started. How it started was Naruto being an idiot and not being good at all, and everybody putting him down, and him just having to sort of kind of change kind of that, battling with, like some of those very first episodes of Naruto were him battling with, am I going to blame everybody else for this, or am I going to tackle this, and stuff like that. And so Sasuke takes this path, and obviously Naruto takes the path of trying to overcome certain things and stuff like that, and just not being very good at this, and this, and this, and this, and very, very slowly works on those things. And then obviously one chooses a good and one chooses a bad path, obviously. And so there's a separation there. So the story is that, once you leave, the idea is that all these villages are at war and stuff like that. So once you kind of desert the village, you are now an enemy of the village, essentially, especially when you're shinobi. That's the whole point. The village hidden in the leaves, the little headband that Naruto wears, that little symbol is the symbol for the village hidden in the leaves, which is the village that they come from. Seemingly right now, at the current time in Naruto, because of the Hokage at the time, they're seemingly a happy, pretty happy. It's getting there, village, But, there's some problems, and, there's some villages at war and stuff like that, some politics behind the scenes and stuff like that. So, it's pretty interesting. And there's a lot more to it than just, this power dynamic, which is still there. And it's there all throughout. The interesting thing, so now let's get back into what I was talking about with chakra and stuff like that. The cool thing about Naruto is that the anime, not the person Naruto, but the anime is, again, all these different types where we have elemental, types and stuff like that. We have, like, fire and lightning and we have water and, just, like, all these different types. And some people are actually, like, for example, Sasuke, he actually has a very unique type that it's actually a type that, like the Sharingan and stuff like that with his eyes. That's actually a type that he's born with. So, like, there's actually just different types of jutsu and stuff like that people are sometimes even born with. Very rare that they're born with them, but sometimes they're born with them. And so then they would have to, exercise that and activate that somehow and get better with that. But then that works a little bit differently. So we also then have you know, people that then are more likely to have, you know, this type or this type of elemental, you know, chakra type, where, you know, some people, for example, you guys know, you've seen Kakashi, who has one Sharingan. You know, he has the one eye covered, and he's really cool. Well, he uses an attack called Lightning Blade, and that's actually why Sasuke knows the lightning attacks that he knows, because Kakashi was his mentor and taught him, you know, that particular attack. So while Sasuke could use lightning style jutsu, as other people might not necessarily be able to do that, he didn't necessarily have, you know, the concept of Lightning Blade. This was a jutsu that Kakashi actually came up with after years and years and years of figuring out how to make something out of this. So the idea is that they spend years, like just immense amounts of time, figuring out how to do something with these abilities they have. And most of the time, honestly, they have a real hard time controlling the chakra, because they just don't have the chakra control to do it. They just can't. They physically just, it's really, really hard to do, and don't have the willpower to want to put the time and effort and stuff like that into it. So, you know, again, spoilers. Aside from Naruto being the Nine Tails Jinchuriki and him having all of that already in him and stuff like that, aside from that, because he wasn't tapping into that, Kakashi actually explained that he was actually spending a good number of his chakra suppressing the Nine Tails. So actually suppressing, because he had the Nine Tails chakra, Naruto's own chakra was actually limited. So that's actually pretty interesting. And Naruto, again, Kakashi is really, really good. You know, he's not, it's not like he's short on chakra reserves or anything like that. You know, but like he's sort of, you know, it's not like he has a lot, you know, like Naruto. But that's what I was going to make the comparison, is that Naruto, I think Kakashi said it was about 400 times more. Naruto would have about 400 times more chakra than even Kakashi if he wasn't suppressing the Nine Tails. So that's how insanely OP Naruto actually is, if he could figure out how to use it all. So the whole point is that some people have that and some don't. Now, he's an Uzumaki, so that's in his clan and stuff like that, and that's actually why he has a lot of... for example, his dad, the fourth Hokage, not necessarily a lot of chakra. He was a extraordinary shinobi, but not necessarily a huge amount of chakra. That's just not what he did. And then again, on the other side of that, same with like Naruto just has so much chakra, it's not even funny. And so then compare that with how much chakra the Nine Tails itself probably has too. The Nine Tails is a lot of chakra. And intense chakra too. There's intensities of chakra. So yeah, basically, like, you have to appreciate the fact that throughout Naruto they sort of just like explain this stuff little by little. And again, by Shippuden, we have a lot more of an explanation for everything. Jiraiya comes in, and then we get a lot of the Sage Art stuff where Naruto starts learning chakra control. So that's why he became so awesome, is because Naruto. So that was actually the first time. Let me think about. That was actually around the first time. Yeah. So, again, we're gonna talk about spoilers, but in Shippuden, uh, again, it sort of barely grazed over this, but part of the reason why he was being poised, and everybody kind of knew that he had so much potential and he was going to win the war for them, was because of what he did prior to the war. So that was the big thing. So again, for those who don't care about spoilers, we're going to talk a little bit about that. Jiraiya was the one shinobi that pretty much everybody was like, yeah, he's pretty much the tippy top shinobi right now. There's pretty much nobody that's gonna rival him except maybe Itachi, or somebody like that. Um, Sasuke's brother, at the time, a Akatsuki member, that sort of thing. So, it was just sort of unknown. Some of these folks, how good they were. But Jiraiya, yeah, like they kind of knew that he was tippy top. Obviously, training with Naruto and stuff like that. So that was who Naruto's mentor ended up becoming in Shippuden, was because he needed. He needed to learn a bit more than Kakashi could offer him. Not that Kakashi still didn't have things to offer him at times, but there was a bit more that that he needed to learn from other people, and he did. Basically, what happened was there. All right, so Jiraiya had some people that he trained prior to Naruto, and some of them, and that's what happened. Was the person that he ended up training prior to that was actually sort of pulling the strings, so to speak, and a bit literally, right? Behind the scenes, he was a member of the Akatsuki, and his name was Pain, and he had a ton of different versions of himself. And he was a jutsu user, basically a puppet master, sort of. And he literally was just an expert at controlling these things. Now the crazy thing is, normally wasn't his telepathically. I could be wrong with. I feel like he was using some type of genjutsu or something. I need to remember about that. But normally, puppet masters, users, the idea is they use their fingers, and it's like a line of chakra to each point on the puppet, and they're moving it around and stuff like that. Well, this guy, he could just do it with his mind and basically be pretty much anywhere. I think was the idea. And so the idea was that nobody could find the original, and even these copies of him were, again, spoilers, Kakashi actually dies for a period of time. That's how crazy this is. Somebody scaled as high as he is, everybody knows he's one of the best, and one of these, these things just, they're annihilating all of the village hidden in the leaves, and Naruto's not there. So he's basically, the idea is he's doing his sage training. So after unfortunately Jiraiya loses to exactly this person, Naruto is doing his sage training while all this is going on and doesn't know, and stuff like that. And so anyway, maybe that happens before this, but anyway, I just know he's doing his sage training, and the village gets attacked, and this happens, and Pain is doing all these things, and he's annihilating everybody. Nobody can do anything about it, and that's it. They're like, is this... Yeah, this is it. It's very grim. And, so anyway, let's talk a little bit about how that actually gets cleared up, and what he does, and why that's so pinnacle to the war, and why everybody knows he's gonna be the one to... And why this is such a cool story. So... basically this thing that even Jiraiya, his own mentor, couldn't master, because the whole point was, even his own mentor, it was the sage mode that they would go into to draw in more nature type chakra. And it worked very, very well. Very, very good. But the whole point was you had to sit and concentrate. You had to stay still. And Naruto's like, well, this is useless. I'm never going to be able to use this. I can't stay still. So Naruto was like, I don't care what you say. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to master this while running. Because otherwise it's completely useless. And so, like, he just sort of, like, defied what the toads were telling him to do, and he just kept trying to do this his own way. And he did. So, the whole point was that even his own mentor couldn't master this, because, like, he would go into sage mode and even he would get like a frog type nose or something like that. He could never master actually going into the sage mode without like having some sort of appendage that looked like a frog or something. Naruto, yeah, that was the orange eyes. That's what that was. That's his sage mode. So the version of Naruto where he first gets his cloak, his red cloak, where he's on the big toad, that's when he shows up. And so basically this guy that just destroying everybody, Naruto comes back from his training and he shows up and he saves the day, basically. But more so than that, he actually, like, talks the enemy down. He doesn't defeat the enemy. It's not how he does it. He could have. But he basically stood there and he was, like, basically gave him that chance, and basically was talking to him and stuff like that, and the guy's like, okay, I believe in you. So he uses the power. That's right, it was his Rinnegan. I think that's how he was able to do it. His Rinnegan, which is like the best. That's that one purple eye that Sasuke has in the art here. That's like the best. Like, almost nobody has that, and yeah, it has telekinetic. You can move stuff with your mind with it, basically. It's insane. So, yeah, basically, he uses that. There's an ability where he can use that to bring people back to life, and that's what he does. Because Naruto talks him down, he sacrifices himself and brings everyone back to life that he just, So that's why. So basically after that, Naruto has his hero moment. Fortunately, Jiraiya was not around to see it, but he has his hero moment, and so that's why they know, and people like him, but he gets a lot of shit for it too. It's not all like rainbows and sunshine. They don't try to make it seem like that, because that would be unrealistic. So yeah, and basically that's the precursor to where we are in this, where we wound up, where there's a lot not explained. There's a whole separate Sasuke story, where there's whole episodes where you will see Sasuke has entire story arcs of his own, where he's separated from the village and he is now with Orochimaru. He is with his own. You meet a whole new group of people that go with him. Soigetsu and Karin and what the heck's his name? The other dude. But you know I mean, he's cool too. I just I don't know why, but you know who I mean. And so, you know, there's a time where Sasuke was in the Akatsuki and he's wearing the, so the Akatsuki is the black red clouds, you know, the black cloak with the red clouds. That's the group known as the Akatsuki. And that was what I was sort of describing earlier, is the evil organization that Pain was actually behind the whole time. So that guy I just explained, he was actually pulling the strings, so to speak, behind the scene the whole time, basically. So after that, the Akatsuki was done, basically. That was what he was able to accomplish. So yeah, not only was he brought an end to that conflict and saved that, but other people heard about what he did for the, you know, stopping the Akatsuki and stuff too. And, you know, the others work towards that too. So the idea, remember, I already explained in the first series previously, in the other stream, I explained that Naruto is a Jinchuriki, where the Nine Tails was put inside him and sealed inside him. So that power would sort of leak out before he learned how to use it or control it, and again, the tailed beasts, where they don't like humans, they don't like people, so that's the sort of thing that you don't really know necessarily, but they are separate from people. They are separate beings. And his friend Gaara was a Jinchuriki as well, who he ended up, again, it wasn't his friend, he was a bad guy in the first one, was the idea, but then he befriended him and sort of changed him. And so this Shippuden starts with his friend Gaara actually being the leader of the Sand Village. So, you know, being the Kage of the Sand Village, now that's Naruto's friend. He has some pretty strong connections and stuff right at the beginning of Shippuden. And I want to remind you also, too, Naruto, he took a back seat to being a ninja. He wasn't the guy that throughout the series was like, oh, you know, he's, you know, like as soon as he got really strong or something, he became recognized. Nope, not at all. Nobody, he was still the same guy. It took a long time for him to get that. It happened at the end. And that was the whole point, was he was never that calm, collected thinker. He was not like that at all. It was a very realistic, like everybody was their own character. It was a very realistic told story, in the sense that these characters are not going to go outside the realm of what their own understanding is. So Naruto was very much himself, and he didn't. Yeah, he always struggled with running into problems head on. You know, they would tell him to wait, and he would not. You know, and it would cause problems and stuff like that. So anyway, you know, you had your ninja ranks and stuff like that. Naruto remains that lowest ninja rank pretty much the whole series, even through Shippuden and everything. He really never ranked up like everybody else did, and maintained being one of the higher, one of the better shinobi. Like he's obviously solved a lot of problems. So that was really what it was Naruto would get put on these missions that would change as he was on them. So like they would have ranked missions where he would like get like a, if it was like a D rank, that's like a really low rank mission. He'd actually get like an A rank or S rank is really top tier. Like that's like secret that you can't even tell anybody type of stuff. And they have what's called Anbu Black Ops and stuff usually for that is what they use for that. But there's times where he would be on a mission that would go from like a D rank immediately to a B or an A. Just randomly. And there's nothing they can do about it. And so Kakashi just has to deal with it. So that was actually some of the cool stuff, was to see how Kakashi used to deal with that stuff. And just like, even though he was outgunned, just be smart. And that was when Sasuke got the shine too. Sasuke was a good guy. Like the whole, he really was. Like the first series, I know in Shippuden he not until, you know, obviously, you know, spoilers. But no, Shippuden pretty much he was a bad guy, pretty much. In the first series that was just not the case at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. He was a ninja for the Leaf Village. That's it. Very much did his missions, very much excelled, very much saved Naruto. I remember there was that mission, what was it, the bridge? Was it the Great Naruto Bridge? Was that the mission? I think that was the one. The one where Sasuke saves Naruto. I think that's the one. So anyway, there are so many different things to explain about this show without you just watching it. And so that's why, like, I wanted to take a little bit of time here and do a recap too. And we didn't even really do this the first time we did this, but we just sort of started at this epic point in Shippuden with this story of this game. And again, you might not even have watched the anime, or might have, you know, predetermined notions on how you feel about the anime. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. You know, I guess I probably would have had them too if I had not watched it. But, like, one day, I guess I just sat down and watched it, and I'm like, you know, this is really funny, really good. I care about the characters. Like, I want to know what happens to them, you know? Like, it's really interesting. So, yeah, with that being said, you know, if we sort of kind of get you caught up a little bit on where we are, yeah, I know my nose is running. If we sort of get you caught up a little bit on where we are, we are, so basically we're at the point where Naruto had to, so slowly but surely the Nine Tails would become a problem. He would get like mad, someone would test him or something, the power would leak out, and it would become a problem. And again, you saw the original start to the series where this is actually how his parents died in the first place, was that they saved the village by sealing the Nine Tails inside Naruto. And it was, again, the whole point was, you know, he didn't know this. Nobody told him this. We really didn't know this all along. So that was what happened initially, and the Ninetales fox initially attacked the village, and that was the only way they could stop it. They could not stop it. So basically, at a certain point, Naruto had to get enough training. He had to get to the point where he was going to undo the seal on himself and let the nine-tailed fox out and face it. So that was really cool. And that's the training that happened right after that point where he's like a hero and he saves the village. That's where they take him and they introduce him to the Eight Tails, who he calls Octopops. He calls him Octopops. And this guy's cool because like everything he says is a rap. It's awesome. He has to say everything with a rap. But yeah, he's the Eight Tails Jinchuriki, and this guy already knows how to, like, he's friends with his tailed beast and knows how to use him in battle and stuff. So he's gonna learn chakra control, tailed beast chakra control from Octopops, and and so that's some of the coolest. That's where you see him get that tailed beast mode, where he's like orange and stuff like that. Only after that huge amount of training does he actually, that is like right into the war, he gets that. So like they lied to him. Basically this is what Naruto is. Naruto will not follow orders. Naruto will run into the front lines. He will not follow orders. He doesn't give a shit what anybody says. He'll be like, yeah, whatever, see ya, Gramps, and he'll run into the front lines, and he will not follow orders, and he will help. That is what he will do. So they had to lie to him, because they knew he was their only bet at stopping all this shit that was about to happen. And trust me, it was a lot. So basically, oh my god, my nose is like crazy. I'm like fighting it. So basically what happened was, basically, you know, they had to lie to him and keep him there and just tell him, you know, he's being, I forget exactly what they told him, but they told him something where he didn't know there was like a war going on, and they kept him from knowing about it because Naruto has Sage mode now. If he would have entered, like if he would entered Sage mode, I think for too long or outside this area or something like that, like they kept him in like a sealed area or something, he would have known. Because he can, like, sense people now with his Sage mode. So, so that was the whole point, was, like, they're like, yeah, Naruto's our best bet. Obviously, his dad, having been the fourth Hokage, we know. Alright, so, obviously, it's going to be Naruto. You know, the Ninetales, plus the Ninetales Jinchuriki is a weapon, basically. And they're worried about Naruto being taken, too. So they don't want that as well. So it's sort of like a little bit of both. If they can get him to the point where they don't have to worry about it, then fine. So that's the idea. They get him with Octopops, and you know, get him training with him. Lord B, Lord Killer B is his actual name, and get him training with the Eight Tails, and there you go. And so let's back up. Let's back up. Because there's just so much. I already missed some. So if we go back a little bit, one of the other cool things, just to explain some of the way the jutsu works, is it's not like, you know, they're gonna stand there and just like surge a bunch of energy or something like that. Remember, I already explained that Kakashi had to, like, kind of think about, Lightning Blade as being like a blade, and stuff like that. So, Jiraiya, is the one that actually, Jiraiya is the one that actually trained Naruto's dad. So basically, having that that sort of back and forth, basically he developed that, like, Naruto's dad developed that Rasengan. And that's something that you don't find out, that blue thing that Naruto does. Here's what's cool about the jutsus, okay? They have limitations. Okay? So, like, basically, the limitation of Naruto's Rasengan is he actually can't throw it. He can't. He has to, like, extend his arm and hold it out. And, again, he had to figure out how to do that. So when Jiraiya was showing him how to do this, again, because this was something that was originally developed by his dad, okay? So when Jiraiya was showing him how to do this, basically, the concept was that he had to get his chakra. He had to practice. He had, like, a water balloon in his hand, and he had to start swirling the water in the water balloon without breaking the water balloon. I was like, this is genius. Like, that's genius. Like, it's like rice paper, like walking on rice paper or something. It's genius. So he had to do that. Then that was the whole point. Then he's got the chakra control to get it in a nice, tightly wound circle, so he's not breaking the balloon. He's just getting it in a nice circle. He's making it dense. So the idea is to teach him the chakra control to learn how to continuously make it more and more dense. So I thought that was genius. So the idea is that he can make this Rasengan, and he learned how to do it. Now he's got to figure out how to do it without blowing his own hand off. And so, like, that was the whole point, was that he could do it. And he practiced it really hard. The whole point was they taught him. They didn't think that he'd actually do it, because it was something his dad developed. His dad could barely even do. And then Naruto just figures it out. He practices it like crazy, and he figures it out. And he's forbidden from using it and stuff like that until he can figure out how to. So only once Kakashi teaches him about wind style, how to combine his wind style now with it, he turns it into a shuriken. Because then now he can throw it. Because he didn't know what he was going to do. And he had to figure out how to do that. But yeah, anyway. So, after that, Naruto could now throw his Rasen Shuriken, but remember, he still couldn't, he can't throw a Rasengan. That's not how it works. He still can't do that. So, just remember that. That's something Naruto could never do. He had to change it to a shuriken to throw it, and again, that was him stretching it out. I think with wind style, I believe, is what they used for that. Because his training for that was he had Naruto stand in front of like this waterfall, and he had him practice trying to stop, like, cut the waterfall. And so it was what he had in practice doing. So just really, really cool stuff and really interesting stuff. And it's not even just that, like, you'll see that all throughout. You'll see that with Sasuke, you'll see that, you'll get Sakura. I mean, people think, all right, so I've talked about Sakura before. Let me reassure you, she's not useless, and this is actually something that's, I know it gets thrown around a lot, so let me clear that up, because she is a very core, useful character to the series. So first of all, she is like a good friend of theirs from the beginning. She's a very good friend of theirs from the beginning. And, you know, there's some, just like, you know, with any anime, there's some comic relief, you know, arguing, bickering back and forth and stuff like that. But no, the whole idea is that they're friends, you know. You know, they're on a team together. They were Team 7, you know, and so she was a very valuable part of that team. And there were plenty of times where if again, she had not been there, that would have been it for them. Like, she flat out needed to be there for it to work out. At a certain point, their power scaling versus hers did become a problem. And they even talked about this in the series. So she actually, like, that was the whole point, was she actually experienced that head on in the series and went, no more, this is enough. Because she, like, they kept having to save her and stuff like that. And so Sasuke was a bad guy, and there was a time where he almost, like, just took her out. And Naruto just, the whole point was, it was obvious at this point Sasuke was stronger than Kakashi. And out of nowhere, Naruto just shows up and just saves her. He just shows up out of nowhere, just saves her. So I think it was after that, I think. But just, again, at a certain point, she met with Tsunade, Lady Tsunade, the Hokage, at a certain point in Shippuden, and from a good bit of Shippuden, becomes her teacher. So that's why they are the new legendary signing. The idea is the original legendary signing was the 3 very legendary shinobi that held their own against this other very legendary shinobi. And again, that was Orochimaru, Jiraiya, and Tsunade, and that was the idea. Was they were the legendary signing, and so they all equally taught those 3. Sasuke ended up learning from Orochimaru once he left the village. Naruto learned from Jiraiya, and Sakura learned from Tsunade. So, and they even got summons to the original legendary signing used to use their summons, where again Jiraiya used toads, Tsunade slugs, you know, and Orochimaru serpents and stuff like that. So, likewise, we saw the same sort of thing. And so basically, if you remember, and Tsunade is she's just you don't mess with her. So no, basically the concept behind what she's able to do, because she is a healing jutsu stylist. What they learn how to do is actually what Naruto learned sort of how to do with his tailed beast mode, but in a different way. In a protective healing property sort of way. So they learn how to channel into their hands and stuff like that. But also what she then learned how to do is what Tsunade learned how to do, and then use that concept to make it more dense around her hands, so that way when she would hit something, it would be sort of like, again, she could break a boulder or something like that easily, because she was concentrating a whole ton of chakra in like just this one area of her hand or something like that. So the idea is that because she's a healing style jutsu user, she learns how to do this type of chakra control. And so the idea is, since Tsunade did that too, she was gonna, Sakura wanted to learn from the best, to be a lot better. And so, yeah, obviously it worked. It worked just fine, and she held her own against a member of the Akatsuki, and so, yeah. And then played a huge, major role in the war, in that final battle, because she was battling with them at the end. I just don't know that we're at that point yet, to what we've gotten to. But she does join the fray, so to speak. So anyway, yeah, and they explained a bit of the idea of the creation of the shinobi world here, where the idea is that it's exactly sort of like history repeating itself now, the ever burning question of who's right, control or freedom, and the idea is both, So obviously the idea is both. So a 1-1 system, a two-sided, the concept of the more or less, middle of the road sort of thing, where you end up all at the same conclusion at the end of the day. So it started with that too. It started with that too, where the idea was that these two shinobi were gonna create a village together and lead the village, and obviously there's a real mistake in there that they wrote into the storyline of why that was the case, and you're supposed to read between those lines, and obviously, my take on that is that Madara just didn't really want any type of leadership role, and it was sort of kind of forced upon him and stuff like that, and didn't agree with having to do that. But then, as it was forced upon him, then didn't know how to stop, taking more liberties and more control of stuff and controlling things and stuff like that. So that was the issue, was Hashirama not understanding why Madara didn't want that, and then once he did allow Madara that, not understanding, so obviously Hashirama, obviously he would have been fine if Hashirama had just ran the village and stuff like that, because he's ethically and sound and stuff like that. But the idea is that come wartime you need the backbone and stuff like that. So that's the point, is that that's the way that should have been looked at, obviously, for those particular times in this particular story and stuff like that. But obviously that's not how they looked at that, and he made a slight critical error in judgment and who he put in charge, obviously. But ultimately probably would have happened anyway, right? Because that's the idea. It's not really necessarily his fault. It was the concept of, just, oh, well, there's always, somebody in this time that has the time to argue with that and stuff like that is just going to argue with that and try to, you have to educate, you have to remind them of why and stuff like that, and they just, people like that, they won't understand, they'll just endlessly want to see it their own way. So Naruto, that's the idea, is like Naruto has this way of showing people organically. That was like the idea, was that, you know, the first Hokage and stuff like that might not have, you know, gone about things the best way and stuff like that. But Naruto, you know, the whole point is, while he might not get it, and he might not be the most, you know, studied up on every little, you know, academic thing and stuff like that, he does get the point that he always wanted to bring Sasuke back, and he wanted to make sure that he brought Sasuke back without hurting him. You know, like, that was the whole point, was that he was going to bring him back, he was going to do it without hurting him, no conflict, not like before. You know, like, where before it was, the idea was that, you know, that they were very mad at each other, you know, you know, and you know, that was the whole point, was Naruto wanted to change that. He you know, that's the point. You don't, you got to figure out a different way, and so that was the whole point, was it was very slowly gaining that ability to, you know, just get people to believe in him, and he was worth it, was the point. You know, he was always worth it, you know, because he was just standing up and fighting for a cause. Like, that's all. Like, that's all he was ever trying to do, you know. So, there's a lot of stuff that I could sit here and talk about with Naruto. A lot of different things I could explain about the anime and get into. I'll admit that there are times where names and stuff are so similar that I might get something wrong too, so I apologize if I say Hashirama instead of Tobirama or something like that. I do believe, though, that Tobirama was the third Hokage, right? So, yeah, like, just bear with me sometimes. Sometimes, you know, especially some of those characters where we barely saw them and they sort of showed up here and there and stuff like that, and didn't really get to know them as well. I apologize if I don't, if I say that wrong, or at times I'm pretty knowledgeable about the series at this point. Anyway, I just think it's really cool that they could consistently produce unique shinobi that were, you know, that had all their unique little abilities, that you know, weren't just about, you know, getting a bunch of chakra and throwing it, you know, and stuff like that. And you know, I talked about, like, I obviously already talked about, you know, like, Shino. I think Shino was one of the coolest ones, you know, where he was the bug the bug user, you know. I just, you know, the concept of that, you know. So, like, just stuff like that, where I talked about how talking may actually be part of the strategy. Well, for him, yeah, yep, that's typically, he would show up looking really cool. He'd stroll in with his sunglasses and his popped collar, hands in his pockets, acting cool, talking to the person. You know, just talking, just, you know, just try to get their, you know, attention off things, yada yada, conversation, yada yada. And sure enough, a couple minutes later, the enemy's finally about ready to threaten Shino, and Shino's just like, yawn. Meanwhile, this whole time, I've had this little beetle crawling. And now the person's like completely immobilized. They literally just physically can't move or something like that, you know? It's just awesome. Stuff like that was like really cool when they would do stuff like that. You know, like when you started finding out about the Genjutsu too, like Itachi, that was some pretty cool stuff. So like the Genjutsu, that was some of the top stuff. So the Sharingan, the red thing that Sasuke has, the eyes. So again, that's an ability that he has because of his clan. The Uchiha clan just has the Sharingan built into their DNA, basically. So he's just gonna have that and activate it at a certain point, basically. And you know, as he gets better at tuning that, he can, you know, activate better versions of it as it goes. And, you know, the Mangyakyo Sharingan being the one of the basically the top one, and that's, you know, that really crazy looking one, you know, and you know, you can do all kinds of stuff. You can do a lot of stuff with that. You know, it's more than just. So the original one. The original Sharingan, the purpose of it is he would activate it. The very basic purpose is it will slow down the exactly what I said. Slow down originally when I was talking. Will slow down the perception of time for that the user of it. So the person will look like they're doing everything in like slow motion. So he can basically see everything that, you know, coming at him, and, you know, just react way faster before the person has any, you know, any, you know. So and you know, as he even gets it even further, the idea is that now not only does it slow down perception, now, you know, his brain starts learning how to even highlight, you know, okay, well, this is moving and this isn't, or, you know, like it just starts highlighting things even more and attuning even more. And then eventually it starts getting into the point where now it's about getting the person to look at the eyes. So at a certain point, they're going to get what's called a genjutsu. If they get it to this point, and if they can get the person to look at the eyes, they are put what's known as a genjutsu, where they are now in like this dream world, and it'll seem like days or weeks or whatever has passed, but only minutes goes by. And, you know, they can interrogate, they can do whatever they want, but, you know, again, it's a dream world where, again, not really the amount of time is passing, and what's actually happening is actually happening. They're just literally standing there, and they could make them think all these different things are happening to them. And again, it could feel like it's like a long time, but only, you know, a few minutes passed or something like that. That's a genjutsu. Now that's in a pretty extreme level of genjutsu. You got to be really, because genjutsu is very hard to do, very hard to do, and requires a lot of chakra to maintain it. So that's why Itachi was one of the only ones that could do that. And again, the Uchiha clan, if I didn't explain this already, part of the original reason why Sasuke and his brother Itachi had a rift, and his original reason for being evil in the series originally was that Itachi was branded with having destroyed their entire clan. So, and so, like, basically the whole first series, obviously you're led to believe Itachi destroyed the whole Uchiha clan, his clan. And stuff like that. So that's partially a lot of the the hate that Sasuke gets, because people talk about him, look at him a certain way too, and stuff like that. It's similar to what they did with Naruto, where people weren't allowed to talk to Naruto because some people knew he was the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki and would not allow, So like it was just that sort of thing where they had a similar, and you could rationalize obviously. Wanting to, that they might actually get along, wanting to put them in the same group. But so that was a lot of that, and again, as far as that Sharingan is concerned, that's the whole point. Is that pretty much it's really just Uchiha clan thing. So that's why, like, the fact that Kakashi had one, like, that was a really big deal. Like, again, he only had one. And he's clearly not an Uchiha. So that was always like a lingering, like, sort of kind of cool mystery from the first one that obviously we eventually finally got to. So just like really, really cool stuff like that about the series that you can't. It's hard to appreciate if you don't actually watch it. But that was a really cool thing too. Was just the mystery behind that, and then obviously Guy, Might Guy. What you might not know is, while I'm sure people are aware of him because he had his own really epic moment in the series and stuff toward the end there, he really didn't get to show. He really just, he was there, but he really didn't get to show his full extent. Basically until that moment, right there at the end of the series, and he was always Kakashi's, like, where Sasuke was Naruto's rival, like, had rivals and stuff that would, like, they're friends basically, but they're rivals, and so Might Guy was his rival. So, like, they trained, so they originally trained together and stuff like that. So that was really cool, was when you... was Kakashi... Well, Kakashi is just sort of, like... He sort of takes himself... He sort of takes himself a little seriously. He's not really that much of a jokester, obviously. He's sort of no BS, right? So, like, it's just funny to see the fact that Might Guy was his, because obviously he's, like, complete opposite of that, So stuff like that was just really fun to, obviously Sasuke and Naruto, that was the same dynamic where Naruto, that was how Naruto started too. Like, Naruto, he very much matured in Shippuden. Like, he was a lot more mature in Shippuden. In the original series, Naruto definitely, like, he just, I mean, the original first couple episodes started off with him, like, spray painting stuff and like, right? Like, well, like, spray paint per se, but, like, he was, like, painting, like, I think he was painting on the Hokage faces and stuff like that. So, like, like, the idea is that, he needed some guidance initially, but it, he that the start of the show started with him entering that school. So he got some schooling, learned, met Sasuke, met all his friends, and, got that guy, and it just picked up from there. Really, really, really cool, different characters that all have, again, very unique, different abilities. And again, some of the... Yeah, you didn't even have just the Sharingan eye ability. You have other things too. Obviously, we talked about Naruto having his Sage Mode. He has eye abilities and stuff too once he gets his Sage Mode and stuff like that. Yeah, like his technically don't do as much, obviously, as Sasuke or something like that, but technically there's a reason for that. And obviously the Hyuga clan having the Byakugan and stuff like that. Like, obviously all that stuff, like the different there's just there's just so many really different ones that you could talk about and go into, but really the main thing is just that understand that it's really cool that they explain this whole thing about chakra, and you get to learn that if you watch the original show where they actually explain how it works, because the idea is they're teaching them, so they explain it to you like you're there learning it, and yeah, so that's what's really cool about it, is you get to actually learn from the beginning why this stuff does what it does, and it really does explain it, and it just slowly escalates. I think it's actually really cool. Again, spoilers. I think it's actually really cool that right at the start of the series, all this stuff just happens. Like the Hokage that's currently there, does not survive very long. And he's the third Hokage, and the fourth Hokage is already gone. Which is Naruto's dad, and you don't even know this yet. You don't even know this until Shippuden. So you don't even know who the fourth Hokage is till Shippuden, basically. And the current one being the third, the one before the fourth, is the current one, but he doesn't last very long in the originals. It's just so crazy. You think about it, it's like, wow, how does that even happen? Good writing. It's like, how is the current one the one that came before the fourth? Well, remember, spoilers, remember, I told you that the fourth Hokage, Naruto's dad, they sacrificed themselves to seal the nine-tailed fox in Naruto. So that's why the fourth isn't around. But you don't know that yet. So the third Hokage is now the Hokage again. So that's the idea, is that, like, it's just and then so they have to get another Hokage, and so that obviously then that happens, and it's really good. It's really good, and obviously you have your introduction to a proper introduction to Orochimaru, because you don't have a proper introduction to Orochimaru either. You'll watch Shippuden and be seemingly ignorant to who that is. Now, you'll see some backstory and flashbacks and stuff of him being a Signing, but you won't have, that backstory and stuff like that of what it meant. Like him sending those guys to kind of mess with Sasuke a little bit and play at those strings a little bit and stuff like that, and everything he did with that. Now, again, they do try to get this stuff in flashbacks, they do. But, it's always good to see it in the correct order. And then, if you see a flashback or something in the show and you feel like skipping it, you don't want to watch it, hey, that's on you if you're watching it. But, I typically just watch them and enjoy the reason the show wants me to remember this at this point in time. Like it's really that. It's more like there's a reason why they're having you remember this at this point in time, to give you the idea of what the character would be thinking about and stuff like that. So I'm trying to think if there's really anything else I wanted to sort of explain here. Last time, again, what we did was we played a bit of the story of, Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 here, but again, I want to reiterate that a lot of that is jumping around. There's a huge amount skipped over. A lot of the scenes that you're seeing, well, pretty much all the scenes you're seeing aren't real animations. They're like sort of like still images and stuff like that, um, or animated like stills and stuff. Like they do a good job with it, but again, it just realize the anime is an anime. It's not it's not like that. It really is very good. Um, so I wanted to assure you that that the anime itself, very very top quality, good animation, and incredible incredible artistry. You know, it's really really good. So, um, you know, don't you know, it's only partial what you're getting here. You know, you have to, if you really if you really are interested, you really do got to watch it. You're only going to get a small taste of it with this. But again, what we're seeing here and what we saw last time starts pretty much, we're just at that war point where this is like the end of Shippuden. But again, this war, this was a very long, you know, saga of episodes where there was a lot of stuff that happened here. And even Naruto, from the start of it to the end of it, and as I've already explained, this anime is very not very, you know, nice to the characters as far as power scaling is concerned. Like, they do have to earn what they have. So, you know, again, I want to, you know, call out the fact that if Naruto already, you know, started the war with being at what he was at and being ready to control the tailed beast mode and stuff, and then at the end of it and close to when they were winning it, he has now, you know, gotten like a huge, you know, tear up from that. Even that's saying a lot, you know, where they are very careful about how they do that. And you know, he got even more, you know. It's pretty cool how they do it. I like how they do it. Again, it's very explained. It's all included in the story. And you know, they do finally answer. There'll be this person you hear about all along throughout the whole series. You'll hear about, you know, this sage of six paths and stuff like that, and then finally at the end of Shippuden, the end of this war, you finally get Naruto coming face to face with the Sage of Six Paths himself, and finally a bit of that gets answered, as Naruto and Sasuke and them then face another impossible enemy. And here's the crazy thing: it's not what you think. Like, the crazy thing about the enemy they face after this, so there's actually the point at which we're at where Toby has now, well, Obito, sorry. We know it's Obito at this point, so I'll just say Obito. Obito is now the Ten Tails Jinchuriki, okay? That's the point at which we're at. At which we got to. And there's actually going to be several other enemies at this point. It doesn't stop here. And there's going to be an enemy that they're faced with that they can't, that they just can't. So I think that's what's cool. is that there's some other way that they have to figure out to get rid of this enemy, because they just can't do it. They're not able to match this enemy for chakra, strength, anything. They are not able to match this enemy. Not even close. Not even close. So that's again what's really, really cool about all of this. And that's of course that enemy that you see on the artwork right in the middle there that we have not seen yet. That's that one. So so obviously we're to the point where Obito is the 10 Tails Jinchuriki now. So now you kind of understand what that means. Naruto is the 9 Tails Jinchuriki. So remember, the ultimate goal of the Akatsuki was to create the 10 Tails. They were unsuccessful, but obviously Madara Uchiha is back, and he was successful. Madara Uchiha is back, and he was successful. So, he was the real mastermind all along, is the idea. The idea is that Madara Uchiha was really the mastermind all along. That's the point. It was all just very, very carefully planned for that. And it doesn't even stop there. There's just it really is crazy good. So that was our little recap. I know that we're seemingly having bitrate shift around. I can see that started happening. I think that's to I don't know. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. That's obviously to probe at devices. We know what this is. This is to probe at devices. Okay, so let's... All right. All right.
The 10 Tails was revived.
As it was. So here we are. Here we are. Obito And again, remember, Obito is the other bearer of Kakashi's other Sharingan. So we finally had an answer. They did all the backstory and explained why Kakashi only has one Sharingan. And the idea, again, is because it was, from his long lost friend when they were, in, their team together and they were on missions together. And Obito sadly lost his life, was giving his other eye that hadn't gotten crushed to Kakashi. Was the idea, was that he was giving up his eye. So Kakashi took his eye, accepted the gift. So that was the point. But obviously that's not what happened. Madara found Obito, manipulated him, yada yada yada, such and such, you get the point. So with him being an Uchiha and having those natural abilities, he obviously knew he could obviously Madara is an Uchiha as well, so he knows how things work. So it was the sort of thing where it made it just easier for him to do that. Being an Uchiha, I'm sure, he just naturally wanted to trust him, and that sort of thing. So that's how that, obviously them explaining all the backstory and all that, and then there's this whole story that they're gonna get into. Obito was lied to, stuff like that. So there you go, and if you remember, basically getting caught up, if you remember what happened was, Sasuke is sort of on his own path. He's reconciled with Itachi. He's made up with Itachi, and now he believes his brother. He knows his brother didn't actually do what they said he did. But ordered to do it. He had to. He had no other choice. Basically had to. So he's reconciled with his brother. He understands that things were what they were, and he had to do certain things to protect Sasuke and the Leaf Village too, was the idea. So, so Sasuke is now figuring this out for himself, but he's still obviously lost, kind of evil, and has reanimated all the past Kage. So again, all the Hokage, one through now, basically, are, including Naruto's dad, are all, individually showing up and stuff like that. So that's at the point where we're at, where basically Sasuke was trying to get answers, and some of those answers were for him to, so originally he got Orochimaru back after destroying him too, to get him to actually get him to teach him the reanimation jutsu, because Orochimaru is the only one that knows how to do it. So he taught him how to do it. So then that way they could do it. They went and they did it, and they brought the Hokage back, had the conversations with the Hokage, and then went to join the war, because obviously if the world's going to end, they're all going to go there and deal with that. Obviously, they can't do anything else. So that was the idea, was that there's a very pressing matter. And so they all went there to join what Naruto and all of them were already doing. So that's what's actually going on. Basically, everybody knows that this is a world-ending sort of thing. The Ten Tails is not a good thing. They must stop it at all costs. So that's basically the concept of. So this is Team 7 reunited. You got Sakura there, and Sasuke and Naruto, and the idea is that she can hold her own now versus way back. She hasn't really been alongside them in combat for quite some time, and now she can actually hold her own versus before. So So it's pretty cool how she has that. She'll have that power scaling too, and that's actually why she has that thing on her forehead. It's actually a very unique ability that well, basically nobody, like, it's really, like, you know, again, it's really hard to do. It's like the sort of thing where only a few people did it. Tsunade did it, and so she was able to make that happen. But when she does it, it like puts a pattern on her head. It's pretty cool. So yeah. And then you had that. If you remember, we had Obito activating. The Ten Tails got activated. So here's what we should probably do. We should probably go off onto this one and do this one first. Because if you remember, we had the original... two going at it again. So if you remember, this is what started it all. They are the two statues that Naruto and Sasuke battled in front of and at that waterfall in the original. That was them. That was the whole point. That was the battle, the first great ninja war and all that. So that was the whole point, was that Madara originally lost. Originally. That was the idea. And I think a good bit of that, if you want me to be honest, a good bit of that is in the so Hashirama is one of the very few shinobi that's a wood stylist that can actually use the wood style. Captain Yamato is the only other one known in the series that they ever introduced that could do that, as far as I know. Only other one. Is a really hard style to use, and it's very, 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 very rare. And it's probably the only one that can reasonably control the Ninetales fox. So that's the crazy thing about what he could do. That was the big thing that he could do. And I think that had a lot to do with it, was the fact that Madara was not using the Ninetales abilities to its full extent, because the Ninetales didn't really want to be evil in the first place, and now he's not. So Naruto can use the full extent of that, where it's like, you know, like he wants to help Naruto versus against his will, and you know, being a separate person able to do that. Versus Madara forcing chakra out of the Ninetales and stuff like that, and having to control it and all that. It changes things a bit. And if we're going based on their explanation, it takes a lot out of Madara to be able to do that. So it's just not the way to go about it. It's just wrong, and incorrect. And so thus, you know, somebody that just can naturally use the wood style isn't doing any of that. Yeah. So I think that's my personal explanation for why, you know, the power scaling would work the way it would for Hashirama to win against Madara, because he did. But again, we should go ahead and watch that, because that's our next thing there. Aside from this was the next thing. This will be. I think they're gonna discuss Jinchuriki stuff. Let's look at this. Madara's aim. Let's do this one. So remember, we are in the middle of the story battle here, so I may have to do some stuff here and there, but it's gonna be mostly like cinematic.
Stay out of the way, Madara.
But at this point, there is something I must do.
What?
I need to take a little more of you.
The first, it just says the first Hokage. That's awesome. Ugh. No. I don't remember the buttons.
This would have never happened.
Wooden dragon jutsu.
Yeah.
Shinzu Senju. Sun enlightenment.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Unlike the current 5 Kage, I knew you would entertain me. Have you seen how people are compared to
He canceled it somehow. That's funny. Get over here, Madara. He's kicking my ass.
you used to stand ahead of
Get over! No, stop it!
me. See, since you're not in control of your fate.
Yeah. Come here. Yeah. Ultimate first Hokage.
I should have known you wouldn't go down this easily, Madara.
This is so awesome. That was awesome.
Now it truly feels like a battle with you. And since we have both been reanimated, we can enjoy this semi-permanently.
I know that you didn't just come here to fight with me. What are you really after?
Fine. Let me tell you an old story. Hashirama, do you know about the Divine Tree?
Divine Tree?
Long ago, before people even had any concept of chakra, and just kept fighting with each other over and over. But the Divine Tree never took part in the battles. It was merely worshipped by them as a sacred pillar. One day, the Divine Tree bore a fruit that only appeared once every 1,000 years. Tradition said that no one was ever supposed to touch it, but a princess decided to eat it in order to achieve victory on the battlefield. Her name was Kaguya Otsutsuki. She became the first person ever to possess chakra. Kaguya gave birth to a child who also possessed chakra in his body. His name was Hagoromo Otsutsuki. He taught people about chakra and became the founder of Shinobi. He was also known as the Sage of the Six Paths. Do you need me to explain what happened afterwards to the person who took the forbidden fruit in order to stop the war? Ever since someone reached out their hand to take that fruit, humans have been cursed to hate each other even more than before. Would you not agree that Shinobi are the very symbol of that foolishness? In which case, would you not also agree that moving into a world that can be remade through Genjutsu is the best plan of action?
Is that the dream of the future you've been speaking of?
Yes. It's just a little different.
What do you mean?
I would be a fool to explain it all right here. There is one thing I can say. Obito will not be the one to complete it. I will.
Why? Why did you end up like this?
My own way of life. No one has any right to order me around. I might as well give it to you straight. That dream time we shared when we could discuss the future together is over. For now, let us just enjoy this moment. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we finished that one. Okay. Alright. On to the next part of the story here. So it looks like we're gonna have something, this would make sense for Naruto and Obito to be talking at the moment.
Are you okay? If it looks like it'll be too hard, go behind me for a bit while I buy us some...
There you go. Acting like you're about to protect something again. You won't be able to save anyone this time. You couldn't save your own wife, or your subordinates. You'll never be able to protect anything else.
So that's Naruto's dad there too, next to him.
Naruto,
In the orange.
do you know what day tomorrow is? Yes, the anniversary of the day that Minato and Kushina died. The day your parents died. When that time comes, no matter what sort of dreams you have, once you die, they all end in this world.
Your parents. Then that means tomorrow is my birthday. It wasn't the end at all. Because I'm in this world now!
So you're here in this world, huh? Just sounds like more childish logic.
I'm fine with being a child. But one day, I'm gonna grow up. But not in one of your dreams. On my path to the future. After I beat you! We're gonna be the ones who win in the end! Let me hit you!
Keep some distance.
Yeah!
Get lost. Out of my sight. Out of my sight.
Come on!
Feast your eyes on the power of the sand.
Damn it.
Let me hit you!
Down.
Let me hit you!
Doe! Keeps moving. There we go. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! Here we go. Sweet. Come here.
Keep some distance.
Let me fight.
Let me hit you!
There we go.
I'll keep some distance.
He's so tough.
Their actual attacks aren't anything to worry about, but I can't let them get any more out of hand.
What?
Let's begin.
This is...
Fly away.
What is this? Run! Help! Sasuke, are you okay?
Just stay still. You all withstood quite enough. That's it. Just like that. Now this world will...
Naruto, are you done? I'm going in.
Again. He's going off alone again. No. I won't let him go. Ever again. Wishing I had done something I didn't. Sasuke, I'm going too!
Jugo! I know.
Jugo, that's his name.
Jugo's power is basically sage jutsu. Are they going to use that?
Repentance always comes too late. This is what you want?
It may come too late for me, but if I let this end without doing what I need to do, then I'll really be left with nothing but regret.
Let's go.
Yeah!
Why do you keep resisting? It's only a matter of time now before the infinite Tsukuyomi activates. The fact of the matter is, your war.
No, it hasn't! Sasuke and I are still here!
Get over here.
You're out of time.
Just enough time to defeat you.
Damn it. It's hard to control this because he's like moves slow. And it counts for the fact that he's like enormous, so he like just moves slow. Until he doesn't attack. Nice. Uh-oh. No! No!
Can't possibly stand up to this power.
What the heck?
Still the Naruto Uzumaki.
Come over here, you stupid... I can either jump over him or past him. I can't... It's so clumsy. Three hours later, I'll stand up. There we go. Obito should be done. He should be.
Naruto, with the next attack, we'll finish this.
Yeah!
Whoops.
We'll sleep tomorrow. Dream our own dreams.
I need to pay attention though. And they're not the correct frickin' symbols, so.
This world is about to die. Why?
Because this is my ninja way. Stay strong and stay true to your words.
I tried to
That's what being
get
a
Steam
ninja
to be like, hey, use this. Steam knows what controller I'm using. Just same Windows trash it always is. I assign the correct. I literally went in there and it is fully aware that I am using a PlayStation 5 controller. It is fully aware of that, but no. How am I supposed to hit that thing when it's up there? Yeah.
Don't underestimate me and Sasuke.
Yeah.
You weaklings are incapable of stopping
Chakra's unstable.
We're able to withstand that.
Sweet.
Get out of my way! My way!
I am literally hitting the button that attacks him. And he's just avoiding everything. See, it's like that.
You weaklings are incapable of stopping me!
soon as I threw it, he just immediately... Jesus. Okay, I don't like the... This is fucking stupid as hell. I don't like the endless triangle. Nope, the endless triangle's dumb as shit. I don't even remember that ever happening in the show. Or the anime, whatsoever. Like, just don't remember, like, this, like, none of this is anything like what he did. I don't... As soon as I hit him with a strong attack, that shit happens.
That can't be.
What's the button?
In which the strength of my will is manifested.
Okay.
You can no longer defeat me.
Sasuke, let's finish this.
Reen. That was cool.
Why am I seeing that now?
Why is he saying what now? The rain thing?
There it is! The tailed beast's chakra!
Yeah, they gotta try to pull it out of him.
Pull it out!
They skipped a lot of why he was able to do that. Naruto is actually technically...
Okay, everyone, all at once now!
We'll see.
1, 2...
I'm sure it'll explain it.
Am I regretting what I've done?
You told me that you were no one, that you didn't want to be anyone. Who the heck are you?
No one. I don't want to be anyone.
Remember? But you're actually just like me. You wanted to become the Hokage.
That's The past that I threw away. My naive self.
Putting a mask on doesn't change anything. No matter what words you use. The fact that you're Obito Uchiha will never change.
There's no meaning in that name anymore. I'm not a person anymore. I'm a guide who will lead people to the next level. The second sage of the 6 paths.
No. You're Obito Uchiha. Obito Uchiha. Someone just like me. You never knew your parents, and lost someone who was precious to you. And you know what solitude is. That's why you wanted to become the Hokage and earn people's acceptance. Same as me. But now, look at yourself. We had the same dreams once, but now you become the exact opposite of the Hokage.
No. What I'm doing is no different than the job of the Hokage. In fact, I've gone a step further. I can make peace a reality after all.
Is that really what you think?
Yes, that's true. There's no reason to force yourself to walk down a dangerous path that doesn't even have an end in sight. You'll end up trampling over the corpses of your allies. If there were another path that was faster, with a clear end, everyone would choose it.
What are you talking about? I don't want to know how to walk down some easy path. I want to know how to walk down the dangerous one.
Would you still say the same thing if they both ended at the same point?
Who taught you that one path was dangerous in the beginning? You won't really know for sure until you walk down it. The Hokage is the person who walks in front of everyone and bears all the pain. He'll never have to walk over the corpses of his allies. There's no such thing as an easy path for someone who becomes the Hokage. Once you become one, there's no turning back, right? The path you're walking down is the path of running away. That's why I can't let you keep going and drag everyone else into it. Come over to my path, as Obito Uchiha, as a ninja of the Hidden Leaf, and make up for what you've done.
No. I abandoned Obito Uchiha.
Stop trying to hide yourself! You're you! Stop running! Come over to our side!
What are you? Why are you confusing me? I finally got this far. I'm not running. I'm not in the wrong.
Stop trying to hide yourself!
I'm not hiding. I'm...
Everyone to peace. The Hokage.
That isn't how you really feel. No matter what you say, you can never change how you really feel. Dream of becoming the Hokage. You aren't just a nobody. You aren't the sage of the 6 paths either.
Keep some distance.
What the heck just happened?
Is this really what you wanted to become?
Like, just stop. Are you gonna hide
Isn't
it?
that what your friends wanted to do? Too slow!
Oh god. Come here, Obito.
Missed.
There we go.
I'll keep some distance.
What are you afraid of?
You should get it by now! You've already found the answer inside of yourself! Stop trying to act tough! Stop hiding yourself! You're Obito Uchiha from the Hidden Leaf Village, who wanted to become the Hokage! My dad, Kakashi-sensei, and I won't abandon you! We've
been watching you the whole time. Why did you push yourself when you're this hurt? Come on! You can't just act tough and hide your wounds. You can't be so stubborn all the time. Obito, you said you were going to become the Hokage, right? Then, saving you means saving the world. Right? Do your best, Obito. I believe in you. Become the Hokage and save the world in a really cool way.
Let's go! Don't betray what's really important to you. What's still there. Deep in your heart. Whatever's connected to that isn't the you that's here right now. You get it, don't you? You're
Obito Uchiha!
Bring it on already, you idiot!
Naruto.
And stop underestimating our power!
Did I lose? Green.
Kakashi-sensei!
I'll tell you the details later. For now, let me finish things with him.
Remember, he was trapped in the other pocket dimension for the other eye.
Dad?
The whole time.
Naruto, can you leave this to us and head over to Madara Seal? Kakashi and I need to speak with Obito.
Remember, his dad was
Let's go,
their
Sasuke!
team leader. So it's like him
Remember all the missions
talking
the four of us completed?
to his students again.
As a medical ninja, Rin did her best to protect you two. She never wanted this to happen. But I'm responsible for this outcome. I'm sorry I couldn't protect her.
Rin. Rin was the only light I had. After I lost her, my view of the world changed. It became a pitch black hell. There was no more hope in the world. I began walking again under the guise of Madara, which only reinforced what I already realized. Even with this Sharingan, I couldn't see anything. Nothing.
I don't know the truth either. I'm not really sure how to say it, but I looked really hard and tried to see something. And with your Sharingan and your words, I felt like I could see it.
See what? Naruto? Why do you trust him so much?
Because I'm positive that he won't fail any worse than you did.
Why?
Because when he falls down, I'll help him.
Why would you help him?
Because he doesn't give up on the world or on his dreams. That's just the kind of guy he is. And that way of living draws others to him. When it seems like he's going to fall, we naturally want to help him.
Could something like that actually exist in this hell?
You would have been able to see it if you really tried to. We have the same eyes after all. It may be that once you gather friends who you can trust, hope becomes something you can actually see. At least, that's what I think. Obito.
You can't be so stubborn all the time. Let's go.
Maybe. I feel...
Bring it on already, you idiot!
the same way.
That was good. Like I said, the way they do this is sort of very summarized and tries to get, I think, to the gist of kind of what happened, but it's very summarized. So no, but that was very good. I liked that. There we are. Here we are. Play new episode unlocked. Cool. Wow. Here we are. Let me be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys, just give me a few minutes here. I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes here. Thank you so much for waiting. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Let's do this. And so as far as like where we are, again, just to remind you a little bit, we are at the end of Shippuden, the Naruto series, Naruto Shippuden. We are nearing the end of that actual series itself. Like, this is very close to the big grand ending and all that. There was some movies that came out after this that were supposed to take place after that told some story in between there. Specifically one called Naruto the Last. So that fills in some blanks after this too. Specifically the Naruto Hinata story. And then that's the precursor leading to Boruto. And Boruto, again, we are talking spoilers. This is all spoilers. Boruto is, of course, Naruto's son. You know, as he marries Hinata, and they have several children. Boruto, of course, being Naruto's son. So, that's how that series started, and that's why you get Naruto as the Hokage. He does see his dream. Here, we'll go and show you really quick. That's why you have this. That's Naruto. And that's the Hokage. So, like, that's the point. That's why you see that at the start, because, you know, it's the new one's Boruto. So, most people watching now are fully aware of, you know, him being the Hokage. Might have even been introduced to him as the Hokage, and not even really aware of his backstory. So yeah, that's the gist of that. So that's where we are right now. Just wanted to explain that a little bit, give you a little bit of a summary of where we are, and wrapping up where we are. So Naruto's dad just took Kakashi and Obito to, you know, like, have a conversation with them after Naruto pulled all the tailed beasts out of Obito. Thus, he is no longer the 10-tailed Jinchuriki anymore. So he is not that Jinchuriki anymore. And Naruto's dad took Kakashi and him to have a conversation somewhere, and now we have this. Obviously we have the situation of Madara as well. So here we go.
Now I just need to seal you.
Obito.
To think I'd come all this way just to switch paths. But I've switched paths now. I might as well figure out what I can do. And do it.
Obito, what are you doing?
A man who I once tried to use, Nagato, betrayed me with this. Gido Art of Rinne Rebirth.
If you use that, then you'll...
Why did Nagato betray me? I think I understand now. Human emotions stacked up and linked together can truly become a powerful thing.
Enough chatter. It's about time that our ambitions bore fruit.
Time to switch out.
Black Zetsu Ghetto Art of Rinne Rebirth.
Now you'll see more of an idea of how he was doing what he was doing with Obito.
Now I can fight for real. No other body will do. It is only a real battle when I can feel my blood boiling and my flesh dancing.
Madara, you were waiting for this the whole...
So this is Sage Jutsu Chakra. Seems easy enough to use.
Madara, what are you after?
Hashirama, do you remember when I spoke to you in front of the Uchiha monument? He'd said that true happiness can be found when two opposing forces are brought together. But I also told you that there was a different way to interpret that. Uchiha and Senju, only the one who acquires the power of both clans will achieve true happiness. Do you not think that would make sense too?
This is bad. His next target will be...
Now it is your turn. You wild beasts!
I knew he was going to go after the tailed beasts!
Hurry up and transform into your tailed beast state!
I can't right now! I don't have enough of Kurama's chakra! I'll just have to keep him busy in this form until my chakra fills up!
Kurama is the name of the nine-tailed beast.
You're all mine. I'll put a collar on each and every one of you.
I don't think so!
Oh, here we go. Jeez. Come on, I can't even substitute. He's not even giving me a chance. Oh my god. There we go. That's something.
Time to put you to sleep. Along with the tail.
Tail beasts finally got free! You catch them again!
You think these beasts are your friends? That's a new one.
Shit. Oh, what the heck? Just jumps over it. Man. That was a pain. Yes.
Yes.
Come on.
Thanks to my Hashirama.
Yeah. Come here. Oh shit! I didn't even see the paper bomb. Oh my god. I saw it at last second as I was running that way. I suck.
Awaken. You aren't supposed to go to sleep yet. Choose your own path and walk again.
Yeah, my fault. It's not stuck. Here we go.
I knew it.
There we go.
Got him cornered. Now let's crush him. Now!
Gather your tails.
Wow.
Yeah!
That should do it. Ugh.
Sorry I'm late, Lord Madara.
Did you bring it?
Of course.
Wait, Tetsu.
Now things will really get fun.
Summoning Jutsu.
That's...
The corpse of the Ten Tails.
What about the left eye?
Looks like it'll still take them a while longer. Although, the same goes for this.
Do not compare me to some brat who took years to get his pet back. This will take seconds. Watch.
Limbo Border Jail. He might try something. Watch out. Cool.
What did he do?
Now then. Back into your cages, beasts.
What power? I can't go on.
Guys!
So if you just rip a tailed beast out of a Jinchuriki, the Jinchuriki doesn't survive.
Now all the tailed beasts are together.
But I think Naruto's not considered really a Jinchuriki at this point because he had already done that.
Naruto!
But he's probably relying a lot on the tailed beast chakra because it has healing properties.
These pitter-patters.
He lost his tailed beast.
What?
Naruto's on the brink of death right now. We can still save him. Go to the fourth at once. Part of the Nine Tails is inside of him, too.
But what about you?
I'll keep him busy. Go! There's hardly any time left!
Please wait for me.
What do you intend to do with that child? Now that he has lost his tailed beast, he's done for.
But we still need to save him! Naruto is the hope of all shinobi. I feel the same way.
You've changed. You used to have a much harder heart.
It was all for the village. I simply hardened my heart to help the village.
Oh.
Receiving life was your downfall. You should have stayed reanimated. That's what you'll regret as you die!
Alright, I am Sasuke! Awesome. And I have the second Hokage with me. That's awesome. He's like, unlike Naruto, you are good at using your head before anything, really. Damn.
Could see
What did I say? Relics from the past need to learn when to shut up. It's over.
Be careful! He's aiming for something!
What was that?
Hashirama filled this world with hypocrisies. In order to protect something, you must sacrifice something.
Damn it! What is this?
Even if that may be your friend, your brother, or your child. I have given you more than enough time. How unfortunate. So this is the power of the Sage of the Six Paths. Now I just need my left eye.
Yeah, Madara's pretty awesome.
What's wrong?
Sasuke's chakra.
You're strong. You can't lose. You... I said I'm going!
Hold on! Where are you going?
To Sasuke! We need to hurry or we won't make it!
I won't let him die. No matter what!
I'll never
Let him die here!
So, actually, this is pretty good because, that actually was something that sort of happened, and they might go into this, so this actually could be good, because there is a very key moment where Sakura does save Naruto. Like, if she wasn't there, she was very crucial in that moment. So they might go into that here. I'm not sure. It does seem like they're going to do that. Or they might graze over it, but I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to talk about it. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to talk about it. So they did mention her, and there she is. She's right there. So the enemy is coming, but I don't know that it's actually going to happen yet. That would be really sudden. So I think there needs to be a bit more first, but yeah. I think that's the only thing I have that's new. I don't see anything else that's new. Alright, here we go.
Naruto and Sasuke walk toward death. What do they see in the rift between...
Should I play this? I mean, I feel like we should skip this. It's a next chapter preview. I feel like I should just skip it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, my fault. My fault. I ignored that it said preview. My fault. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna have two diverging paths at this point. Alright. So, as you can see, we have the, and I even told you guys that I felt like this was a yin and yang sort of thing that they did with this anime. And right there it says it. I didn't realize that. Yang path, yin path. I actually didn't even realize that. It actually says that in the game. So, that's actually pretty cool that they did that. So yeah, and that's very, very much the story. So let's keep going here, as this, you know, they're they're on their last leg here, and Madara just got a power up. They're on their last leg, and Madara just got a power up. That's what just happened. So we'll see what's going on with Naruto. Should we see what's going on with Naruto? Let's see what's going on with Naruto. Here we go.
You're strong. You can't lose.
My dream is to surpass the Hokage!
Someone who doesn't care about their friends is even worse.
Naruto, I want to fight with you too.
Bring back Sasuke.
Just what are you?
If that's what it means to be smart, then I want to be an idiot for the rest of my life.
I'm glad I made you my student.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
Never forget your friends.
I love you.
So come. Stand tall with me, Naruto. Stay strong and don't break your word. I won't either. That's my ninja way.
It was a pretty grim moment in the series. We were wondering. We were wondering. We were. At this point in the series, we were wondering. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's going on with Sasuke here.
I can't die here. This is what Itachi lived for. I can't let it end here. I'm...
Sorry, Sasuke. Another time.
You aren't hurt, scaredy cat?
You are weak.
Hey, you brain-dead loser.
We're friends! You think someone who can't even save a friend could become the Hokage?
This is the last time.
To him, your life was worth more than the entire village.
We're going to crush the Hidden Leaf.
I will always love you.
I'm going to create a true village. Until the real shadow appears. I can't.
Okay, so obviously that was just like, you know, reminiscing, flashbacking, and stuff like that. So, that is not what I was referring to with Sakura having a moment. If they don't go into it, I'll explain a little bit of what she does. It's so important. But maybe they will. So I don't want to say and then they explain it anyway. So we'll just see if they do. We'll just see.
Enough already. I thought this body is what you wanted. Once I recover this left eye, I'm just going to throw it away.
If he gets that left eye, Madara will become even more dangerous, which means there's no way we can let that happen.
Kakashi, he's...
We don't know much about him, other than the fact that his name is Black Zetsu. But it looks like he was working on something secret while he was doing Obito and Madara's bidding.
Now, after all this time, he betrayed Obito.
Yes. Which means he must have only ever accepted Madara as his true master.
Kakashi-sensei!
Sakura! What's...
Naruto!
The Nine Tails got yanked out of Naruto. If we don't do something... That's why I'm here, Lord Fourth.
Yeah, they skipped it, I
need
think.
your...
If I give my Nine Tails to Naruto, he'll survive?
Yes!
It's okay. I'll be right there to save you.
Naive.
You!
What?
Sensei, what's going on?
I'm sorry. He stole the Nine Tails.
Now Naruto will die, which means the war is over. All that's left is...
My time has come.
Lord Madara.
You are late, Black Zetsu. I had to come out here on my own.
Kakashi, that's...
Yes. Just like Obito, it looks like he's acquired the power of the Six Paths.
I'm sorry, but I stole the Nine Tails from them.
Good. Bring it over here with the left eye.
Just stop it. As long as Lord Madara lives, you can't... You're still...
Madara.
You're able to regain consciousness in that state.
I can't go to sleep yet. There's something I need to talk to you about.
Me? What could we possibly have to talk about now?
What am I to you?
What a stupid question. To me, you are nothing but Madara. The being who rejects this world is Madara. All those who keep that ideal in their hearts and work to complete the infinite Tsukuyomi are nothing but Madara. You should have completed your mission and ended your existence as Madara. as the Messiah who saved the world. I thought you understood how things worked. Just as the Sage of the Six Paths showed us, this world is a failure. The Sage of the Six Paths' work merely promoted the hypocrisy of the human race. Chakra only gives birth to war and false hope. While you and I sought peace, we also simultaneously sought war. That is the reality. Infinite suffering is forced upon this reality by the power of chakra. That is why I am going to create a new world. Through the infinite Tsukuyomi, I am going to create a dream world free of all that sinister chakra. As the last one, and the one who possesses the greatest chakra of all, I shall lead everyone. And you are me too, not Obito. This way. You are Madara. As of today, you are our savior. You are still the Messiah. You.
The Hokage is the person who walks in front of everyone and bears all the pain. He'll never have to walk over the corpses of his allies.
A certain shinobi enlightened my idiotic brain. Apparently, even if leaders have to make people walk over their own corpses, they never walk over the corpses of their allies. I'll never let you walk over me again. Now I finally understand. Creating a false name and leaving everything to other people is different from entrusting something to your friends. I'm not you. Yes, right now, I'm the one who wanted to be Hokage.
You get it, don't you? You're...
Obito Uchiha. I'm taking this. Kakashi, take Naruto into the space-time dimension.
So that's his plan.
Me too.
Not so fast.
If I try to leap without the proper planning, he could come for me when I'm wide open.
I was wondering what you were planning. You were actually aiming for the tail beasts inside me? You're trying to save Naruto. But all you pulled out were fragments of the One Tail and the Eight Tails. And you cannot jump back into that space-time dimension, not while I am here. In the end, you failed to accomplish anything. You are just a powerless shinobi now.
Yes, if I were on my own. But I remember what you taught me once. The Sharingan's true power is unleashed when the left and right come together. With both Sharingans together, we're strong. At least. Way stronger than someone who only has one Rinnegan. The goal is simple. I'm going to buy you time to leap to Naruto. That's all.
Got it. And that'll be enough to save Naruto?
Yeah. Leave it to me. And I'll be the leader this time.
I'll take the lead here.
You're my backup, Kakashi.
It'll be our first time teaming up in a while. Don't screw this up, Obito.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. This is awesome.
It is time to return.
attack. Jeez. I can't even do anything. It's just endlessly attacking me. There we go. I actually got that one out for him. I have all these attacks I could use, and he just he started like that. So funny.
Is a power that was originally meant to connect. He explained this power through.
Jeez.
You can't get away.
Damn. I'm trying not to make a mistake here. Nice.
Take it from here, will ya?
Oh, come on.
Can't get away. I'm ready to run.
Damn it. He's a lot of health.
Take it from here, will ya?
Sweet.
Perhaps that confidence of yours wasn't all over.
Damn it.
Use it now. Yeah.
Awesome. That was awesome.
Obito! Yeah.
I don't think so.
Kakashi! Obito! You actually had perfect timing. Guy.
Looks like I made it in time.
How? The jump should have been impossible at that speed. I see. They both used Kamui to double the speed. You put a lot of thought into this, Kakashi Hatake.
Take care of the rest for me. Obito!
It's okay. I'm going to save Naruto.
Can we trust you?
I could never walk in a straight line. But now... I've finally reached my goal.
So the part I'm talking about actually might actually come later. So maybe I'll just wait until later, and if it doesn't happen, I'll explain it. I might be confusing it with a little bit later. So let me just wait until that possibly could happen, because I thought about it, and it's possible I could just be confusing with something, because there's so much stuff that happens right here. It's just it really is some of the best in the whole series, like right here in the war. And I really want to reiterate the fact that the battles are usually what you see there, sort of at the end where you saw that cinematic combat there, where I was pushing the buttons. That's actually a lot closer to how the battling actually looks in the anime, if you haven't seen it. Like, it's not, them just standing there all the time and stuff like that. There really is combat. It's not like, oh, there's a clearing, you don't see anything, and somebody's on the ground. No, that's not how it is. It's just like that one time it just happened to be that way for this. And sometimes this is going to happen in this because they're just condensing it and stuff like that for this. So it's not like that. It really is a full anime with full battle sequences that last, a long time. I mean, I know that the battle, this particular one, is many, many, many episodes. The one, again, that we're talking about here, even before Madara with Obito and stuff like that, that is many, many episodes, and then Madara is many, many episodes. So, like, it's not like that's, it's pretty. There's a lot of stuff to this that happens. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. Right back. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Let's get this going here. Okay, so we're up to this. Now this is what I was talking about with Mike Guy, where you you finally get to see him actually do something for once. But this is the other little path down here. We saw what happened with Sasuke. Maybe we should see what's going on here before we move on. We have... So that's Orochimaru, and that is the third Hokage right there. So that is the Hokage, that's the Hokage right at the very beginning of the original Naruto series, and he doesn't last very long. So that's him. So he comes back, obviously, in the reanimation, and you know, you get to actually you know, see him to do a bit more. So that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Don't get in my way! I'm going to Sasuke!
Yes, you've mentioned that, but... Lord Madara ordered us to let no one pass.
Also, that Sasuke guy? I don't think you're going to save him. He's as good as dead by now.
How dare you!
Karin looks panicked. Something must have happened to Sasuke. Sarutobi Sensei. Let's take care of him. I'll leave Zetsu to you.
Are you noticing the sound that didn't cancel the glitch again? And notice how it's like after about 3 hours of streaming. Did you notice that? You still hear it? You hear it? So notice how it's about 3 hours after streaming, and we had this issue before where a scammer sat here and broke this game before while I was live before, and caused an audio glitch before where it was this permanent thing, where even after I came back years later, I came back like a year later, like a year and some change later, and reinstalled it, different system, different everything, and the glitch was still there, just like this is. I remember we were running around on the stream, it was literally just like it kept going up and down and volume and stuff like that, and it was disrupting the whole thing, and we were talking about it. So the scammer's clearly done that again, conveniently right around 3 hours of streaming. So just like to point out that right around this time, things are always permanently broken about a stream. Like something happens where there's like permanently something that continues throughout the stream, whether it be a DDoS of, you know, you know, the stream itself, where, you know, again, we're talking about they're causing a problem for me through the stream, or whether it be that they're actually, you know, causing data disruption for the game itself, actual corruption of data in the actual game itself. And that's what's happened here, where the data was malicious enough from YouTube's end of things, from the stream, that after 3 hours of playing this under these parameters, this is now what's going on. And you can hear it. You can hear the I mean, that sound shouldn't have continued beyond even the menu, let alone into the cutscene, into this now, and I've paused the game and it's continuing to go. So yeah, I'm just throwing that out there. Now here, let me do something. I'm gonna exit out here. So now you see, now it's gone. Immediately it's gone. So remember, this ruined the game for us and the stream for us for hours previously. So that's why I was talking about it. So I just like to call out that it was not easy to get rid of last time. Didn't just go away like that before. So just throwing that out there. Anyway, let's go back into this. Here we go. Pretty interesting. Here we go. So we got Orochimaru and the third Hokage here. I can't even do anything. I literally can't do anything.
Orochimaru. Never thought I'd be fighting together with my murderer.
Well, now that he is finally backed up, now that it's like relentless assault.
To inspect unknown things is a disposition
He's like very consistently doing this thing that he's not supposed to be doing. Like over and over. It's really weird.
Let's hurry up and find Sasuke.
So like he shouldn't be able to like just endlessly do the substitution and just like basically that's what was happening there. Like every time I was doing a substitution, he would do a substitution. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like so I appear behind him, he appears behind me, I appear behind him, he appears behind me. Like that's not really how like it's ever How would he endlessly predict that?
Ow! Leave the rest to me.
Well then, I will.
Sasuke! Who are you? What are you doing to Sasuke?
I see. So it was you. Kabuto.
Kabuto.
I sensed you all hurrying here. I knew it was you, Lord Orochimaru.
Huh? This is Kabuto?
What did you come here for?
That's my line.
And what are you doing to Sasuke? Get out of the way!
Calm down, Karin. Take a moment and actually sense him.
But, he... Huh? I can feel his chakra. Why?
I'm not who I was before. I have no intention of harming Sasuke.
Then, Kabuto, you...
Yes. I used my medical ninjutsu and the Hashirama cells that I've done extensive research on to save his life.
Sasuke, I'm so glad.
But Kabuto, if you're here, then that means Itachi's Izanami must have worn off.
It did. I refused to accept myself. I didn't know who I really was. But Itachi used Izanami to help me realize it. I'm Kabuto, and no one else. Itachi wanted to protect you, even if it meant his life.
Itachi's awesome.
I won't let his wish go unfulfilled. And now, it's my wish as well.
Itachi really made up for things. If you don't care about spoilers, Itachi, he easily atoned for what he did, and he was extremely important and crucial to all of this. And yes, he became a character. He showed up in Shippuden. He wasn't just... He was a good guy for a while, too. So he was... You actually got to see him as himself. And that's the whole point, is that was the crazy, mind-blowing thing, is for so long, throughout the whole series, you're led to believe that Itachi did this, and he's terrible. Nope. He was ordered to do it, he had to do it, and if he hadn't done it, the elite village wouldn't be there the same way. Like, it would have meant a lot of people would have, and again, including probably Sasuke, who would have been corrupted by all of it too, and it just, he had to do it. And he came back and he made up for things, and that's sort of kind of like you're getting a little bit of that there. Which obviously we already talked a little bit about, discussing the events of Sasuke reconciling with his brother Itachi. And that was originally what Itachi did for him in the first place. The whole idea was that Itachi, being one of the strongest, period, he always knew that he had to play the bad guy role and actually, like, get everybody to believe it, or this was never going to work. So he had to eventually get... Basically, the concept was Sasuke was not stronger than Itachi when he won that battle, but he had to make it believable enough that he could lose to him. So he did, but they were almost comparable. And the whole idea was that Sasuke took his eyes, because he had messed up his own eyes using forbidden like Sharingan jutsu and stuff like that he couldn't use, and it was causing real strain on his eyes and stuff like that. And so he had to take Itachi's eyes, basically, was his excuse. But Itachi knew, like, it was all part of that and stuff like that. And so obviously then Itachi's a genius. He came back, yada yada yada, reconciled with Sasuke to stop originally who you see here, Kabuto, to help Sasuke stop Kabuto, because he wouldn't have been able to do that by himself, and then they did. And so that's where he was describing Itachi put him in that thing where he was never going to get out of it unless it was like an acceptance thing, and that's the way he would break that jutsu. So that's it. It's sort of like a statue, kind of, and that's it. But that was the epic moment, him showing up right then, having gotten out of it, and explaining that he has Itachi to sort of thank for that. So anyway, let's see the little follow up to that now.
Lord Orochimaru, the jutsu that helped Kabuto to change his mind, Izanami, what kind of a jutsu is it?
It's one of the visual jutsu passed down by the Uchiha clan. Once you get stuck inside it, you'll never be able to get free until you change how you think. No, until you change your heart itself. You'll be stuck in the same infinite loop until you accept your mistakes.
I've been in the wrong for so long. I foolishly believed that I could do anything as long as I transformed into something other than myself. But then Itachi taught me that was a mistake. But I was afraid of my own failure, so I just kept running away, never accepting it. Still, it wasn't something I could accept immediately. After going through that loop, over and over and over again, I'm perfect.
Don't you see? You're nowhere near perfect.
That's Itachi.
Itachi Uchiha!
Oh, here we go. I guess we're playing Itachi. Oh yeah, so this is the thing I was just describing. Oh, I'm playing Kabuto. Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Caesar, wait extreme attack!
I can't even get an attack on him. It's not surprising. Jeez. It's Itachi. God. He is pretty much the most badass kid. Like, there really is. You'd be hard pressed to find another shinobi that. Seriously, Itachi, he just didn't. He had such a crucial role. You didn't get to see his scaling. He really, arguably, was up there. And he, like, again, he wasn't even that old. Like, that's the point. Like, he's probably supposed to be like closer, like around my age or something. Maybe a little younger.
I am perfect.
So I am supposed to win this battle.
Itachi Uchiha. I'm the perfect one. I didn't do anything wrong, and I never will.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I am supposed to get this one. Okay. Man, I couldn't even get really any hits on him.
You won't get away.
Jeez. What the heck?
Damn it!
Oh my god, he moves every time!
Resistance is futile.
Must I play this shit battle where I'm never gonna win because Kabuto doesn't beat Itachi? What the fuck? Why does it want me to beat Itachi when Kabuto does not beat Itachi?
This is Itachi.
Why? This is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of stupid. Itachi did not win against... Or, I'm sorry, Kabuto did not win against Itachi. Obviously. It literally even just stated that. I'm trying to get that quicker, and it's not working. There we go. See, I got it off, and he still avoided it. An Amaterasu? Are you kidding me? Kabuto's just not even close to a match for him. I mean, I get that form was different, but it was sort of like a Sage mode for Kabuto. Sort of. Oh my god, I saw it. Like, he just literally moves every time, and Kabuto's slow as shit. Look at this! I can't even hit him when he's right fucking in front of me. Look at that! He just moves every time! Oh my fucking god.
Perfect.
This is so stupid. Itachi should win. This is dumb as fuck. Come on. Jeez, this is stupid. Why, first of all, I should be Itachi. Because Itachi was on Sasuke's side. Like, what the fuck even is this shit? This doesn't make any sense. This is dumb as fuck. I don't like this part. This is dumb. I should not be Kabuto. I should be Itachi. This is stupid. I get it saying the yin path, but the whole point is that Sasuke and Itachi were on that. This is so weird. Kabuto's a side character.
I thought I defeated him. It's looping again? What did I do wrong? I thought I was perfect.
Don't you see? You're nowhere near perfect.
If the perfect me is the real me, then an imperfect me isn't me. So, what am I right now? After going through the loop over and over, my mind started to deteriorate. I was unable to come to a conclusion and lost all confidence. I don't understand. It felt like various memories were spilling out from inside me. But there was one memory that never faded away. A memory from when I was a child, when I truly felt at peace. At that moment, in that place, I really existed as Kabuto. No matter how much my appearance changes, that memory will never change, and neither will my name. I've always been the same. Ever since then, I've always been Kabuto.
I guess we got a little Kabuto backstory here. You know,
it was so simple.
He really was
I couldn't understand it.
He was cool, but
painting myself with other people. Then, when I finally realized that,
he's not a main character.
I was freed from the jutsu. I see.
It was a really long explanation, do-nothing explanation of the jutsu. They didn't even really explain it. Well, they sort of did, but audibly. And Sasuke would have been there. It didn't show that. Like, that was the part where Sasuke was there and they had the reconciliation, and he got to be there in a positive way to see his brother off, instead of the other way around where it was the first time where he took his eyes and stuff like that. So the next that time around with Kabuto, it was different, and he got that moment that he didn't get the first time around. So that was nice, and it didn't really show that. I wonder if it will after this. Sort of doubt it, because it comes together as one story here after this. So just a little bit of a recap what's going on here. If you remember, Obito sort of got the jump on Madara a bit. He's not down and out. He sort of got the jump on Madara, and he grabbed his little scepter thing, and he's trying to take charge and you know, basically just of the situation, and Kakashi's his backup at the moment. So that was what was happening in the last thing that we saw there. And then, if you remember, they were sort of, they were sort of out of, you know, they really don't, they're sort of outmatched anyway. And so Might Guy just showed up in the nick of time to assist. Here we go.
Guy's here? Now, Kakashi. Where's Naruto? He was fighting here, wasn't he?
Naruto's getting healed in another spot right now. Now, until Naruto gets back here, we need to buy as much time as we can. Listen up, guy.
Now, I'll take this. From here on out, the Blue Beast will take charge!
You have spirit, I'll give you that. But that's all you've got.
Whoa!
Here we go. Oh!
I cannot believe it.
Might Guy.
If that's where Might Guy is, then I'll keep it. Even if it's that's what kind of man Might Guy is.
I love the way he runs. Oh no. No. He has like 12 health bars. I just noticed that. Did you see that? Did you see his 12 health bars there? Oh my god. Damn it! He got me. I couldn't continue the combo. I just physically couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me. Like I was stuck in whatever he was doing. There's sometimes where like you physically, it'll look like I'm not doing anything, but I'm just stuck in his combo. I physically can't do anything about it.
And there it is! It's no use.
Damn it! Yep, I didn't have anything left there. Was trying to substitute, couldn't do it. It's pretty bullshit, because he's got 12,000 health bars.
Awaken. Choose your...
I mean, he does. He's fucking 12,000 fucking health bars. Look at that shit. Look at the health bars that he has. And I have, like, 1. Fuck. Fucking dumb again. There we go. It's because of the fucking PlayStation 5 controller. Pain in the ass. Never did my thumb ever slip off on the fucking start button so fucking much. Because the button's like 2 centimeters away from triangle. I mean, it's true. And never did I see a PlayStation controller struggle so much with lifts and windows either. The other ones work just fine. This one doesn't. Of course, that could be shit-ass windows too. Oh, yeah. Bitch! Look, you see this? He gets every one, but as soon, like, he gets every one, but if I do it, if I charge up an attack, he's just gonna substitute and avoid every single one. No, somebody's fucking around with the game. At 3 hours in, it started changing. We had the sound, that was the indicator. The sound was the indicator. You should be noticing this now. Basically, like, somebody's causing an issue for the buttons, where the buttons are getting canceled out and it's not registering that I'm doing certain things. That's what you have to recognize. Like literally, again, at 3 hours in, it's just been completely, basically different than any other. You know, and we've talked about this before. We've talked about this before. Nothing any different than we've seen. iPhone? Did he just say iPhone? I swear to God, he said iPhone. You see that? I hit him with it and it didn't do anything. What the fuck? I literally can't hit him. Did you see that? Jesus Christ! What the f- What the fuck was that? Oh, it was the end. Jeez! That was trash. That whole thing was fucking garbage.
Finished already?
Guy! He is fine!
Lee. Phew, that was so close.
Looks like you can dance a little, but it still won't work on me. What will it be? Surely you must be out of options by now.
If the current me is out of options, then I just need to bring out the next me.
What is he talking about?
It's time for the noble Leaf's blue beast to say goodbye. And transform into the Crimson Beast!
Guy-sensei, you are not gonna open up the gate of death!
No, you can't do that. No one wants you to go that far. It'll end up taking your life.
No. This is what I want.
Guy-sensei! Has the time really come, Guy-sensei?
Remember, you already proved it to me.
What?
I want to prove that even if I can't use ninjutsu or genjutsu, I can still become a great ninja.
So this is a
it's a fine
thing that he can't use. It's sort of a self-sacrificing thing. So he's never used it, but he's always talked about it throughout the anime.
Become strong, so that just watching you makes me smile.
Guy-sensei, please accept me. This time, I am going to make my ninja way shine once and for all!
My mother gave me this strong body. And my father gave me the flames of youth. I received the pain of defeat from my friends. Also, I received the ability to treasure the act of protecting my own ninja way from you. I'm satisfied. Now I just need to protect it till the very end. Lee, watch my back. This'll be your very last lesson.
Yes, sir!
Just give it up already.
Burn, heart, burn! Roar, soul, roar! The time has come for me to protect what I love, even if it kills me! 8 inner gates, gate of death, open! 8 inner gates, release formation!
Interesting.
So Guy and Lee are both Rock Lee and Guy are both people that can't use like normal like jutsu like you see Naruto and all the rest of them use. They can just it's just hand-to-hand combat with them. And so that's the idea is that they use the natural chakra that they have to boost their hand-to-hand combat. But that's really all they can do. They can't do normal like jutsu and stuff. So the fact that they could even keep up with other shinobi that can do that in addition to what they can do, that's why it's really impressive. That he's just doing this, just hand to hand. So, and the whole idea behind this whole 8 inner gates, the idea is they're opening each gate before that is like them opening another point of chakra within themselves. And so the closer they get to using all of it, obviously I've already explained way back, use all your own chakra, that's it. That's the idea. They can't ever use all their own chakra. And so the idea is it's sort of like that sort of concept where he's tapping into everything that his body can absolutely handle, and learned to do that essentially, but it also uses up everything his body can handle all at once, basically. So that's what he's doing, and it's not really, like, again, you saw no hand signs or anything like that. He just, it's with his hand-to-hand stuff. So that's how that works in this one. So I just figured I'd explain a little bit about that so you understand what's going on there. Well, this feels more like it. I guess that last battle was supposed to probably feel like that. Now I kind of feel bad because I feel like that last battle maybe was supposed to feel like that. Knowing this now with this comparison. Here, let me. crazy. Damn. Got it up again. Stupid shield. Madara using a freaking shield. You're not allowed to use a shield. Ah! Get into the shield. You're 12 health bars and you're using a shield. No! He has 12 health bars and he's using a shield. How awesome is Guy right now, though, right? No, that was immediately, like, so badass when he did this in the series. It really was. A lot of people, you know, it was just one of those moments a lot of people talk about and remember. I mean, it's obviously Mike Guy's ultimate form too, so, you know, but it was it was definitely an awesome moment in the anime. It was like, oh shit. He just came in and did that?
Yes, keep dancing.
That was great. That's his thing. He gives a thumbs up to people.
I withstood it. This victory is mine. What is this feeling?
That was Guy's final move.
Guy Sensei! Guy Sensei!
What is that? Wait a second.
Just skipping some stuff.
He opened the gate of death. His wounds are getting worse.
Oh boy.
He's alive.
What?
Guy isn't dead. He's still...
Really?
That little thing on his chest.
Hurry up and take Guy to the medical team.
Yes, sir.
There's...
Someone saved Guy.
I mean, someone. Okay, they're doing this different.
There aren't many people who can make me feel even the inkling of a threat. That is why I was easily able to notice you. Over and over. How many times do you need to hinder me before you are satisfied? Naruto Uzumaki.
So, maybe they'll explain what happened. But they see Naruto walk forward and do what he just did. And also, Naruto should have orbs around him, and like it should just be a little bit different, I think. They are doing other things a little bit differently to condense this, I think, but let me make sure that they're not gonna. They might explain it. I see some True Seeker orbs. You see Naruto's True Seeker orbs here? See how he has black orbs and he has a scepter very similar to the one that you saw earlier? So, Naruto's getting that really big power-up I told you about. Sasuke is also going to get one. So, that's the interesting part. Now here's the kicker, okay? Here's what's a little bit different. They basically that thing that he did to Guy, he did that after this power up because he can't do that. Naruto can't just sit there and put something in somebody's chest and do that. And in fact, he loses this, like, he gets severely nerfed after all this stuff happens. But he loses a lot of these abilities and stuff like that that he had because of the abilities of the Sage of Six Paths, you know, sort of temporarily giving him a lot of this. Now, some remnants of that, because Naruto is a genius with Sage Jutsu, so a good bit of that remains. But you have to realize he is going to get nerfed and lose a good bit of that. It is a temporary boost. Sasuke actually keeps some of it. Keeps a good bit of it, actually. But, yeah, with Naruto, he's going to lose some of it. But that thing that he does to Guy, that's after this little power-up that he gets, and he gets the ability. Like, you don't even know the limits of his abilities. He just knows, he sees what happened to Guy, and he just walks over and knows how to do it. And he just walks over, puts his hand on his chest. Everybody's already like, you know, Guy is done, that's it. And Naruto has this power-up, and he comes out and he's, you know, just everybody, people move aside, I think, and he actually like puts his hand on his chest, and they're looking at Naruto. They can see him doing it, and he leaves the thing on, and they do what you just saw there, and clearly there's not a question about who did it. No, basically Kakashi's just really confused, and he's like, how the heck can Naruto do that, or something like that? You know, it's just very confusing. He's just like, is that Naruto? Like, what? You know, like, doesn't make any sense. So, you know, it's just really, really crazy. So that's the reality of what actually happens. I guess they just decided to tell it that way for sakes of summing it up. But we're about to see the power up right here, I think. Let me run out on you really quickly. I'll be right back. Right back. Okay. Here we go. The last battle begins.
Is that Naruto?
Okay.
That man is gone.
They sort of gave it to you there.
Ash and disappear.
I saved Bushier Brow Sensei!
Saved him?
Bushier
What are
Brow
you talking about?
Sensei. It's great.
I don't quite understand it myself.
Still love it.
I feel like I can change everything now.
He does say this. Okay. At least they included that dialogue.
Seems like something happened to you. But in the end, nothing will change. You cannot defeat me. I have the power of the Six.
I'm not gonna defeat you, stupid! We're gonna defeat
you, Madara.
Sasuke, you too.
Yep, he has a Rinnegan now.
How can they go this far?
There you go.
This is... Am I... dead?
This is what happened when they were almost...
Huh?
Dead.
This is the world of your mind. Just consider yourself in the space between reality and the afterlife.
Who are you, old man?
Naruto.
I am a monk who's come to watch and see how Ninshu ends, surpassing all generations, traversing this world with chakra alone. My name is Hagoromo Atsutsuki, the founder of Ninshu, also known as the Sage of the Six Paths.
What? The guy who created ninjutsu? If you're the sage, then I have a lot of questions for you.
The questions can come later. First, you should listen to what I have to say. No. You must. As the reincarnation of Asura, it's also your duty.
Huh? Asura? What the heck are you talking about?
Allow me to explain everything from the beginning. About my sons. And my mother. My mother,
His mother,
Kaguya Atsutsuki, came to your land from a very distant place. She came to harvest the fruit of the divine tree. In this war, you saw the divine tree as well, didn't you? She harvested its chakra fruit. She ingested the fruit, acquired its power, and then came to rule this land. But a power that's too strong creates conflict. In the end, people both worshipped her as the rabbit goddess and feared her as a devil. Then Kaguya gave birth to 2 sons. One of them was me. In order to atone for the sins that our mother left behind, we fought with the Ten Tails, the incarnation of the divine tree. The divine tree had gone berserk and was trying to reclaim the fruit that had been taken from it. It was a violent battle. We were both wounded, but we persevered, achieved victory, and sealed the Ten Tails inside me. Then some time passed, and I fathered 2 sons. I named the elder one Indra, the younger one Asura, and taught them about Ninshu. They were both my sons, but there was one big difference between them. One possessed genes that had strongly inherited my chakra, while the other's was rather weak. Indra was truly a genius. He could do anything on his own, and took pride in how he was different from other people. In contrast, Asura never seemed to succeed in anything, and he wasn't able to achieve anything on his own. Therefore, he always put forth effort and depended on help from his allies. They also answered Asura's calls for help, which created harmony. Through watching how Asura lived, I caught a glimpse of a new possibility. That's when I decided to entrust Ninshu to Asura. But Indra wouldn't accept it. And thus began a long, long battle. The feud didn't end between Indra and Asura. Even after their bodies died, their chakra never disappeared. And over time, they were reincarnated over and over again. Naruto. Earlier I told you that you were the reincarnation of Asura. Now do you understand? And the current reincarnation of Indra is...
Sasuke.
Exactly. Indra's chakra dwells within Sasuke. My son's chakra moved from Hashirama and Madara to you two. Even now, after decades and centuries, the brothers' battle continues.
So this whole time, Great-Grandpa, you've been watching your kids fight with each other?
Yes, I suppose you could say that.
Huh.
Through Ninshu, I tried to explain that chakra was here to connect individuals. But Kaguya used chakra only for herself, and unified the world with its power. But unification through power is nothing but a rampage. Therefore, she became a being to fear. The same could be said for Madara now. If he continues to acquire power, then eventually... I want you to stop Madara. The circumstances, your will, I feel something special in you compared to all the other vessels so far. That's why I'd like to place a bet on your potential.
I've already placed that bet myself.
Kurama!
Me too.
Why are you inside me?
Obito pulled a part of Shukaku's and my chakra out from Madara. He knew that there were a few tailed beast powers that you were lacking.
Lacking?
Did you forget? You've been receiving chakra from sources other than Shukaku and Gyuki for some time.
Oh. You mean from back then? You're right. The other tailed beasts did share their chakra with me earlier.
It took a while, but now all the tailed beasts are together. Which means the promised time has come.
Naruto, it really seems like you do have a certain charm that invites others to help you. Shukaku, Matatabi, Isubu, Son Goku, Kokuo, Saiken, Chome, Gyuki, Kurama. Naruto, what do you want to do? How do you hope this battle will end?
I'm an idiot. So I don't really get all that Asura reincarnation stuff.
He just goes, I'm an idiot.
But I know what it means to have friends. And I want to protect that. That's all.
So, that's your answer.
Yeah.
Entrusting everything to Asura is what created this calamity. Now, I'd like to entrust my power to you as the reincarnation of Indra. Whatever happens beyond this point, Naruto, Sasuke, that's up to you.
Sasuke isn't my real brother. But I know that we can come to an understanding. After all, we're really good friends.
Now, raise your dominant arm. I never thought they would be able to push me back.
Hear me, weakling who harbors fear.
A voice?
Take me inside you. Take it all. Take all of the divine tree inside you. Do that, and infinite power will be yours!
I never thought the Divine Tree itself would bestow me with power. Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha. I have now acquired perfect immortality for all eternity. No matter how strong you get, you will never be able to stop me.
Ha! We haven't even fought yet, and you're already jumping to conclusions?
So be it. Then this shall be our final battle.
Oh man.
Let me fight.
Shit. Damn.
Let me fight.
Damn, she jumped over.
Shadow style thunder blast.
Ah, crap.
Let me fight.
Let Sasuke fight? Okay.
It's exactly what he wants. Let me fight.
Minus 12 health bars.
Yeah, leave the ceiling jutsu to me. I have tail beast power on my side. If I borrow He moved?
He switched places with the shadow.
This is bad! Kakashi-sensei's over there!
Finally.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah. Hurry up and take my left eye and...
I don't think so.
Come we!
Sakura.
Where? Kakashi-sensei! Sensei, the left eye!
Where's Obito? I thought Madara jumped over too.
Yeah, he did. But then Obito let me escape.
Kakashi-sensei! Can I see that left eye for a minute?
Huh?
Okay. Kakashi-sensei, open your eyes.
No way! How did you do that?
Well... It's kinda hard to explain.
So that's how you saved Guy.
Yeah.
Enough talking. He'll be here soon. He must have both Rinnegan eyes now.
Naruto does give a brief
he won't be like he was
explanation in the
Prepare
anime,
yourselves.
but I forget what he says. It's funny.
You haven't forgotten what I taught you during your first bell training, have you?
Of course not. Teamwork.
Then, dying together is also a special type of teamwork, is it not?
Obito.
Obito isn't here anymore. This body is mine now.
I gathered up the tail beast chakra and acquired the power of the divine tree, and now I have acquired both Rinnegan eyes. You could even say that I have surpassed the Sage of the Six Paths himself. I have reached the realm of the gods. Through a god's eyes, you look like nothing but a bunch of tiny, brittle creatures.
Planetary devastation!
Sasuke!
Naruto, did you figure it out?
Yeah, he has 4 shadows now.
Planetary devastation and the Shadow Susanoo. Quite the combo. Now, writhe. Keep dancing for me.
There we go.
I never expected that. Susanoo too.
Even with all the power I've gained, I've come up with
I'll fight too.
You possess extraordinary ability compared to the rest. Begins now,
Damn. Shit. Darn. Get Jeep. I'm trying to target him. I guess I can't. Just have to take care of his clones.
Here's the first one.
There we go.
Sasuke, be careful. I have a bad feeling.
Rest at ease. I shall free you from
Honey.
you will realize that my path is the correct one.
There we go.
My infinite Tsukuyomi will lead people to true happiness.
There we go.
Third one.
Yeah. Okay. He has about 12 health bars yet, so... Oh my god. I thought I was supposed to take care of his clones, but I guess not.
I'll end your pathetic lives here and
He just brought him back. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, so that's why I'm supposed to take care of his clone. Cool. Oh god! Shit. Damn it!
Awaken. You aren't supposed to go to
Awaken. You suck.
Choose your own path and walk again. Seem like Sasuke possesses
I'm trying not to suck this time around. Sorry about sucking. This is not easy. Hold on. Let me just do that. That's my problem. Wow.
How dare you! I can't miss it.
I cannot hold back any longer.
Like, literally the very second that I had any opportunity, he does the attack. And, like, he does it the exact direction you're moving. Like, you really can't avoid it. Like literally the second that I do my lunge at him, he just does his attack, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it literally just hits me and I fall out of the sky. Like, that's all that's happening here. Like, every time he's getting these guys back, he's getting them back because he's doing one attack that I physically can't do anything about. That. And it's every time I try to do the lunge, and it stops me from doing it. That's what's happening here. So, like, I obviously would have finished it by now, but, like, every time I try to do this, he does this fucking ridiculous attack. I mean, this is just stupid. See this shit? That's just retarded. I mean, it's stupid as hell. See, it just hits me every time. It's just fucking dumb. Like, literally all I'm gonna do is die to power up a little bit more. It's dumb as fuck.
Awaken. You aren't supposed to go to sleep yet.
Yeah, like, it's just stupid. Like, they could have, like, literally just made it valid that every time I dodge one of those, I get some sort of successive thing where I can lunge forward. Because it's literally as simple as me getting one attack on him one time. I can't lunge forward, he just hits me every time, see? It just, like, literally hits me and knocks me back. Watch, here. Oh yeah, see? He didn't do it. See, I had 2 hits on him that whole time. The whole time I had 2 fucking hits on him. So again, past a certain point, like 3 hours, the game just starts acting different. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, this is like the regular thing that we experience. So I just want you to start recognizing certain things.
Let's finish it with this next move, Sasuke.
Yeah.
Because, again, the whole point is they're affecting the AI opponent. The whole point is the opponent shouldn't be able to endlessly do that one sword swipe. He doesn't do that. That's the point. Just like the other stuff that we've seen in other games where things can relentlessly happen. Yep, confetti. Confetti. Party time, confetti. Alright, so Madara's got about 12 health bars here again.
If you really want to go inside a dream that much, then just go by yourself.
You have this much power. Dream ends here. Get out of my
Awesome. I did that, I don't know why I didn't. Literally did that. Oh, maybe I was rolling it. I think it's side to side. I may have been rolling it.
Sage of the Six Paths.
How could I fall to you maggots?
Nice. There we go.
I cannot believe it. You have pushed me this far. Amazing. There is no other word to describe it. But I am the one who will get to see his true dream come true.
Sasuke!
I've been waiting for this moment the entire time. And no one's going to get in my way.
According to that stone monument, when the one who possesses the power of the Renegon nears the moon, an eye will open in the moon in order to activate the infinite dream.
This is bad. No.
Sasuke?
Looks like they noticed just at the last moment. Oh well. It's already finished.
Shine over the world, infinite Tsukuyomi. Now! Become one!
What's going on?
It is finished. Divine Genesis, world of trees!
Naruto!
As of now, all your friends are sound asleep. It looks like it didn't work on Sasuke Susanoo, though.
I should have expected as much. But this battle is over now. As the Messiah, I have severed the connection between cause and effect in this world with my own hands, and all people have been freed from the futility of pain and anguish. Right now, your friends are enjoying the happiness of the infinite Tsukuyomi as they drown in its sweet dreams. This is the true dream I have always wanted. I changed hell into heaven. You should understand by now, it's all over.
I'm not gonna let things end here! We're still here, and as long as we are, there's no way this is gonna end!
Maggots. Black Zetsu, this is your last mission. Help me crush them.
Yes, Lord Madara. Is that what you thought I'd say?
What?
Black Zetsu, how dare you?
Madara, you aren't the Messiah, nor are you the end.
What are you talking about? I am the one who created you. You are my very will, and nothing more.
Wrong. The will inside me doesn't belong to you. My will is the will of Kaguya.
Kaguya?
And I've been waiting for this moment the entire time. The moment when you complete the infinite Tsukuyomi and use up all your power.
You ingrate.
What? What's going on?
Sasuke, that guy!
Yeah, he just said Kaguya.
Kaguya?
The Sage of the Sixth Path's mom!
Don't tell me.
What the?
This is chakra.
But a power that's too strong creates conflict. In the end, people both worshipped her as the rabbit goddess and feared her as a devil.
Sasuke,
Yes, I'm sure of it now.
this is the one who Great-Grandpa was talking about.
Kaguya Otsutsuki.
And there we have it. There we have it. That was actually pretty accurate for the most part. Like pretty much everything. Like I said, just some things were a little bit out of order there and condensed, but for the most part, yeah. Yep. I think the whole thing where he protects him with a Susanoo, I think there's actually dialogue with Sasuke inside the Susanoo when he does that. So, like, I think Sasuke actually tells them about it. The only thing that's protecting you right now from that, you know, like, everybody's already under it. I think that's what Sasuke actually says that, but I'm not 100%. So, you know, like, there's just some things that they change a little bit, the order and how things happen. So, I'm just saying, you know, that's a good example of a time where, you know, they're just changing the way you receive it a little bit, to condense it, I think. So it's just to condense it. It's not to change the narrative. Because none of what they're doing really changes the narrative. It just condenses it. It's a way to condense the storytelling. It's such a big story. Really is big. And so Kaguya Otsutsuki at this point is our first alien. Yep. And this is the only time, again, like, the whole series never even hinted at this. And then just boom. Yep. So, pretty cool. And then there's another, like, I think Naruto the Last covers the stuff with the moon. There's an Otsutsuki having to do with the moon, I think, too. But Boruto goes into the Otsutsuki clan and stuff. That sort of starts. Boruto sort of kicks off with, like, Momoshiki showing up and being absurdly OP and stuff like that, and them barely managing to deal with that. So, you know, it's sort of the concept of continuing what happened here, the story of what happened here. But it's also important to note that even here, with all the powers and stuff they had, there's quite a battle. There's quite a battle coming. So, I'll be honest with you guys. I think that this is a good place for us to stop the stream. I think it is. We got through quite a bit of this. We started here. And I gave you guys a recap of, like, tried to give you guys a you know, a general explanation of Naruto as best that I could at the beginning, and a lot of stuff was, I tried to explain a lot of stuff for you. If you're not somebody that cares about spoilers, I was just trying to give you an idea that this is not an anime where, again, they're just, you know, yelling really loud and powering up and stuff like that. It's not at all. It's very, very well written, huge story, massive character arcs that continue. Again, these are the same two, you know, kids from the original series. You know, the idea is by the end of this, they're growing up. You know, that's the point. And so it, you know, by the time Boruto comes around, they are the next generation. That's the point. And then, you know, obviously that tier, that power tier scaling is then scaled up because of that. Each generation, you know, in the series kind of sort of did that a bit to a degree, but each generation also had their really, really, yeah, like you saw the first Hokage holding his own just fine, you know, as well as the rest of them. So, who's like, again, for this is for those wondering about spoilers and stuff like that don't mind hearing spoilers and things. So again, who's the strongest Hokage of them all? Who was the strongest of them all? Naruto. Naruto does become the Hokage at some point. And so to say that he isn't the one that's I mean, it just would be completely absurd. So obviously it's Naruto. That, like, if you're wondering before that, there's a pretty big debate about that one. I'd still probably say the first. Other than that, it would probably be a very close second. Would probably be Naruto's dad. But I think it's the first Hokage. Other than Naruto. Naruto is the strongest, easily, Hokage, period. And arguably, out of all of the other leaders of the villages and stuff like that, he proved his point of holding his own against them as well. So I think he would probably be stronger than them as well. Is he individually stronger than certain people at certain times in the anime? No. There's, again, this is the end. This is like the end of this journey, the big war, where he's already at his his top tier. So he's done all of that now. Okay, there were plenty of times where he did not measure up, and, you know, he wasn't able to complete certain, he was sort of disappointing at times, and that does happen in the series, and people do not complete things in the series the way you might expect at times. So it's very well written, very well told, and there's so much to this. But yeah, lo and behold, the real mastermind was this little black face that was loyal to her the whole time, and that was Black Setsu. So yes, Madara did, obviously Madara still had to be Madara for him to carry all this out. He had to have been that good, but yeah, in the long run, yeah, technically speaking, it was just Black Setsu trying to get it to go that way all along. So yeah, huge thing that happened there, but still not grazing over what Madara did and everything he was able to accomplish too, being Madara Uchiha. So just want to throw that out there, give you a little summary of kind of what happened there, and sort of stop the stream here. So again, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank you guys for watching. This was fun. This was really fun. So, thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys.